Ladies and gentlemen, it is showtime and go time. Episode number 343 live here at the late night place to be in the most must-see show on Twitch TV. We are the very best in fantasy wrestling excellence, bar none, period. We are the Archiverse TV. Welcome to the Archiverse War Zone, and we are now back on the road to WCW War Games. Each and every superstar going to be looking to fight for the right to fight at WCW War Games. That battlefield and stage is set. It is simply awaiting the contestants to go to battle. WCW kicked off their road to War Games last night, or at least recommenced it, and it was an absolute stellar show. Vinny K absolutely pulled in all the stops to try and upstage the Archiverse tonight. The last show of the week, Warzone, is going to kick things into high gear. Things are going to get intense. We're going to have a very fire card this evening with a star-studded cast. We've got 5 championship title matches, including the one in the dark match main event this evening. So it is going to be a very good evening of all elite non-stop professional wrestling action here at the Archiverse. It is going to be an exciting evening. But before we get to any of that, we of course have business to take care of as always. We've got the dirt sheets to look at. We of course have our segment for Between the Ropes with One Woozy TV. Has of course got a fantastic compilation to run down with us tonight. The top 10 best managers in wrestling history. I, of course, have one of my own, the top 10 best wrestling finishers in history, and we're going to run down those in the beginning of the show and see if we can't rip them apart a little bit. We do like to tear apart people's lists, especially when they say ranked or top 10. That's when it irks me. It's like top 10 according to who, right? So we are going to see if we can't rip apart a couple lists, or perhaps they'll be very good lists. That has happened recently. You know, it does happen from time to time. We tend to find those lists that maybe we might, jostle around a few names, but for the most part, the lists are solid, and we don't like those lists, though. We like to rip apart the lists. So we're going to see if we can't do that tonight, but we'll see what happens. You never do know. But before we get to that, even, we do have to welcome our co-host with the most onto the show from Team One Woozy TV. We're going to welcome Woozy to episode number 343. Woozy, what's going on? What's new and exciting?
I'm just playing video games with my friends today. Just some stuff with some creation.
I'm sorry, what were you playing with your friends today?
Wrestling.
How dare you, sir? Playing wrestling, you say?
I do. Okay,
what wrestling game? This might...
Go ahead.
What were you going to say? 2K...
22.
Okay. And, was it your... Like, was this being streamed, or was it just a share play event, or...
No, I was playing online.
Oh, you were actually playing online, okay.
Yes.
Okay, I wasn't sure if it was like a share play situation, or if you were on somebody's stream, or... Gotcha, okay. And, so I was telling everybody that we do have a couple of great lists tonight. We have the top 10 best managers in wrestling history, and of course the top 10 best wrestling finishers in history. If I was to ask you, who is your favorite manager of all time, what would you say?
I would say, it irks me to say this, but I would say Paul Heyman.
You would say Paul Heyman? Okay. I mean, that's a fair... Paul Heyman's an amazing manager, and of course, at one point, he was also an amazing... he ran a promotion, ECW, right?
He did.
He was the founder, and... of course, did all the booking, and I think he pretty much did everything, actually, until the point in time where Vince McMahon swooped in. Because at one point, ECW was, struggling, and Vince McMahon opened up his big, fat wallet and actually helped in a promotion. And that promotion led by Paul E. Dangerously, a.k.a. Paul Heyman.
And what would you say?
Well, I think my favorite... So I have a few different managers that I've really liked throughout time, but my favorite manager of all time has to be Bobby the Brain Heenan.
Like, why not, right?
Well, that guy was, I mean, so he was a fairly small guy and was not at all a wrestler, but was willing to get in the ring and work. His body of work on the microphone and the ability to sell a story and hype a match and hype a wrestler, it was second to none. His also his body work, by the way, as a commentator was phenomenal. If you go back into the 80s and you watch some of the great matches of the 80s, and Bobby the Brain Heenan's voice is almost synonymous with pro wrestling at that point, and he just he was just awesome. I mean, what else can you say about Bobby the Brain Heenan?
There's much you can say here. That he was just great on the mic.
Now that said, if I was gonna compare somebody, and I was gonna say, okay, is there somebody today that is on the same level as what I put, to the same regards I hold Bobby the Brain Heenan at? I would have to say probably Paul Heyman. I would have to say Paul Heyman. So I mean,
yeah. Look what he's done with Roman Reigns.
Oh, look what he's done with anybody he's paired with. Really,
Brock Lesnar, Big Show, RVD.
I wish that Bobby Lashley and Paul Heyman had done something.
That would have been a fucking dominant duo.
That would have been fire.
Yes.
Not that there was anything wrong with the run that Bobby Lashley had, and he and MVP did it. They did well together. I really hated the fact that they slid him from Bobby Lashley to Omos, but
So are you too? It's like
I'm just not an Omos fan. I mean, I
am.
You like Omos?
I do.
I don't. He doesn't do anything for me. He's just another big guy that isn't a wrestler.
I like him. Yeah, he's big, but he's also got the speed to match it.
Yeah, but he's got no. He's a celebrity with a name with a ring name. But he can't. He's like Khali, but can move better. He can't wrestle. He's not Andre the Giant or Big Show or Kevin Nash or Undertaker or any of those guys. He has none of the talent level of those guys. He has none of the charisma. None of the. I have no reason to invest in Omos. None. Now, who's to say he doesn't get better? And I'll give him that. He is still fairly new, so we'll see what happens over the next couple of years. But in 2-3 years' time, if we're still at the same point we're at now, I won't even watch his matches.
That's a fair assessment.
Right? Like, I stopped watching Khali's matches altogether. I could not watch Khali wrestle. It was oh my god. The sad thing is, from the moment I saw him turn up in the movie The Longest Yard with Stone Cold Steve Austin, which of course was co-produced and directed by WWE Studios.
Yes.
But as soon as I saw him show up in that movie, I said, he is going to show up on Monday Night Raw. And sure enough, maybe a couple of months later, he comes out on Monday Night Raw, and I went, oh my god. And he got a big pop at the time because, again, he was in that movie. He is a huge guy. He was a huge man. I mean, I give him that. But he was terrible. He was terrible. Like, Omos is better than him in that aspect, but he's in other aspects not so much for me. But I mean, we'll have to see. Again, he's new. He's still green. He's still learning. We'll just have to see what his drive is, if he has any. If he wants to get better, if he wants to improve and hone his craft. We'll see what happens with that, I guess. 1231 Girly Girl, what's going on? What's new and exciting? Welcome to episode number 343, Girly Girl. The Archiverse War Zone. Soul is trying to get his PC back up right now. His PC overheated. Oh, goodness gracious.
And she's laughing about it.
it overheated. I mean, he should probably get himself a new fan. Something to help cool that puppy down. It's all the heated Zoom conference calls between Girly Girl and Soul Embers. The computer can't hack it. It's too hot and it can't handle it, so it got out of the kitchen. Unfortunately for Soul, the kitchen happens to be the PC.
But I think at the time that they're actually together now.
Pardon me?
I think them two are finally next to each other. I think it's that time.
It should be about that time.
Yes.
It should be. So do you have any other managers that at all that you were fond of, either past or present?
I would say for past, it would be either Paul Bearer or Jimmy Hart.
Ooh, Jimmy Hart. So question, what is it about Paul Bearer that you liked?
His voice.
His voice.
Seriously.
Good Lord.
And the urn. Him and that damn urn went everywhere together.
I was kind of looking for more of a reason why you liked him as a manager, not as a not as a living, breathing prop. I mean, his voice and the urn, he says. Of course, anybody that knows who Paul, like the person behind Paul, like he had a body of work outside of that character as well. So, but I actually was never that big of a fan of Paul. I did like him with The Undertaker. I thought he was a perfect pairing with The Undertaker. But aside from that, I always tried to picture, like, what else would he do besides being with The Undertaker or Kane? What could they possibly do with him after the way they sold him and packaged him? Because of his distinct look, no chance you're repackaging him and bringing him in as something different, with a different wrestler, you know what I mean? Like, it's just... I think that the WWE did a disservice by making him too... I don't know, what's the word too animated as far as, the whole Paul Bearer character goes and the way he acted, and where other managers, had a lot more versatility because they were, they were just more versatile. I mean, what would Paul Bearer do? I mean, I don't know. I do. I think they did Paul Bearer a disservice for that. And if he was to want to do anything else within that company, I don't know how he would have accomplished it. So, but Jimmy Hart, Jimmy Hart was an amazing wrestler. He actually managed many. A lot of people always, obviously pair him synonymously with Hulk Hogan, but I mean he managed many wrestlers. But
for current?
Yeah, for current. Yeah, go ahead with current.
I would say I'm probably gonna get feedback for this, but I'm gonna say Vicky Guerrero.
Vicky Guerrero?
Well,
I mean, I think a lot of people liked Vicky Guerrero, specifically because it was Eddie's wife, right?
Yes, but not just that, because she's taken superstars and made them world champions as well. Dolph Ziggler, Edge.
Well, she definitely helped them along their way during that period, that's for sure. I wouldn't say she was directly the result of that, but I mean,
no.
She definitely helped it along the way. I don't disagree. I actually liked Vicky Guerrero's body of work. She was annoying as hell, but I mean that was part of the persona, right? She sold that well, played that well, right? Yeah. I mean that was ghastly, wasn't it? It was like every single week. Excuse me. It's like, oh my God. But at the same time, she really was gifted as far as she was good at selling a story, hyping matches. She would even sacrifice herself, make herself look like a fool to make her client look good. You know what I mean? She was just good in many different aspects of being a manager, and I liked her as a GM too. I liked her as a GM.
Well, in her defense, it wasn't hard to make herself look like a fool. Seriously. It wasn't hard at all.
Well, yeah, there's that, but that's you're not. It really wasn't hard to make her look like a fool. She was very good at that part. She was very good at that part.
Was.
But I mean, like I said, a lot of people I think liked her just because she was Eddie's wife. But I mean, we all learned to appreciate what she offered too. Those of us that are passionate about the business, we appreciate Vicky Guerrero. Those that are casual fans, were probably annoyed and turned the channel. And that's what they're supposed to do, though, right? That's what they're supposed to do.
Honestly, with her saying that every single week, as soon as she would come out, I would mute my TV.
Soul Ember says he currently still enjoys Heyman and Bischoff. Well, I don't know what is Bischoff back on the scene again?
Bischoff is near nor there. He's made a few appearances on AEW.
Yeah, I don't think that'll be happening again.
No,
he doesn't.
Made appearances on WWE as well.
He doesn't have many things good to say about Tony Khan and AEW these days. Like, a lot of people don't, though. That's the thing. I think the curtain that cloaked anything that was going on in AEW that people didn't like for the first 3 years is starting to, open up a little bit. The curtain is being drawn back, pulled back, if you will. I mean, they're not going to have anywhere near as many issues as, say, Vince McMahon's going to have over the next little while. I think, honestly, there's going to be no choice. Eventually, Vince McMahon's going to have to, step down as chairman and CEO, and he's going to have to step back. He's going to have to step back. Now,
I thought he did that.
Now, whether or not he actually, because you can officially take your position away but still somehow maintain control, right? There's ways to do that. Or, for instance, maybe the Mr. McMahon character comes back and he hires himself as a talent. So he's not running the company, but he's still... I don't know what they're going to do. It depends how bad this gets, because honestly, at this point, he needs to just disappear right now for a while. He needs to disappear right now.
Yes, he does, bro.
What are your thoughts on our Mondo Alejandro Estrada? I mean, I'm an Estrada fan. Yourself? Foggy moth legs. In painting, that's called a point of irritation. One little thing that's intentionally left wrong, so it stands out and contrasts with another. Yes, indeedy. Soul Ember says he did a hell of a great job with Umaga. Yeah, well, again, I liked Estrada's body of work. I was not, because he did get criticized a lot, right? I was not. He did. I was not one of those people. I liked Estrada. I thought he did a great job. I don't know. I never really understood what people's problem with Estrada was. But he, for some reason, took a lot of flack. It was weird. You know what I mean? It was just one of those weird things I can't even explain. So Soul Ember's Punisher. Jesus Christ, I did just barely notice you showed up. Meanwhile, I read his name immediately. I was going to talk to him like he was already here. And then I realized, wait a minute, he just got here. What's going on, Punisher? Welcome to episode number 343, my friend, the final show of the week. The Archverse War Zone on the road to WCW War Games. Things are about to kick into high gear. Things are going to get a little hot and intense. Feuding is going to get a lot more fiery. We're going to add some fuel to that. We're going to spark things and light them on fire tonight. We got a star-studded cast tonight. Great show. 9 matches, 8 main card matches, 5 championship matches total. It is going to be fire. However, I was speaking with Team One Woozy TV earlier tonight, and if the tournament for the Coalition Invitational Tag Team Tournament fills up before Sunday, I might run that tournament on Sunday. So the Archivers may have a special event this Sunday. It just depends if it fills up or not. Right now we have 2 teams out of the 4 that are needed. because we're going to have a mixed bag. We're going to have some global superstars from both WCW and the Archiverse, and of course we're going to have our streamer teams involved in the tournament as well. So it's going to be a great tournament, and of course the entire purpose of that tournament, the Coalition looking for 2 new superstars to join the dark side, if you will. 1231 Girly Girl playing the lotto. There you go. Soul Ember's got to show you how it's done here at the Archiverse. Girly Girl, come on. You've been here long enough. You should know that. Ghastly. 985. 985. But anyways, Soul Ember's Punisher. Well, Soul Ember's kind of already answered the question, but Punisher. Do you have a favorite manager, past, present, or future? I'd love to hear the thoughts on the future. I just kind of tossed that one in there.
I see what you did there.
In any case, while we're waiting for answers to that one, my list, Woozy, was the top 10, or is going to be, not was. Curlidi's not messing with my mind tonight. We are not doing any sort of time travel tonight. Anyways, top 10 best wrestling finishers of all time. We're going to be having a look at that as well on our Between the Ropes segment. Do you have a favorite finisher? Froggy Mothleg says favorite manager of the future, Bobby the Brain in a jar. Oh my God, that reminds me of an old movie with Steve Martin called The Man with Two Brains. Anybody see that movie?
I have not.
If you like Steve Martin, because that guy's got a tremendous body of work. He's a great actor, great comedian. But anyways, The Man with Two Brains will absolutely make you laugh your shit off. It is hilarious. But anyways, he ends up talking to a brain in a jar. I'm not going to spoil the whole thing, but because you said Bobby the Brain Heenan's brain in a jar, you know, he ends up talking to a brain in a jar. But it is an older movie from the 80s, I do believe. I'm going to say early 80s, maybe 1982-ish. And it's called The Man with Two Brains. And it is worth the watch, especially if you have nothing better to do. But yeah, Froggy Mothleg's favorite future manager is Bobby the Brain Heenan's brain in a jar. I got to tell you, I'm down with that. I think I got to hop on the future train here with Froggy Mothleg's. Unless Poindexter's on that train, because then we have no idea where that train's going to end up. It could be intergalactic travel. We do not need such antics.
We do not know.
We do not. So if Poindexter is there, I am going to take the bus. I am going to take the fucking bus. But anyways, so the reason why I like Bobby the Brain Heenan is because I loved all of his work with so many different superstars and all of his crazy ideas. Yeah, well, not just that, Soul Embers. I mean, the guy was a phenomenal play-by-play analysis and commentator, and like he said, he was with so many different superstars that it's hard to narrow down any. I mean, he has so many great moments. Great moments. Froggy Moss says, where we're going, we don't need trains.
Oh, good God.
Yeah, I feel like we're going to see a vignette with Poindexter driving a hover train. That's a little scary. So anyways, Soul Ember says, I'm chilling in the Discord. I'm chilling live on Twitch TV. It's a new show. You might like it. You could always check it out. It's called The Archiverse TV. Soul Embers, we are not on Discord. The Archiverse War Zone, episode number 343 live. It's not Discord. It is Twitch TV, sir. The most must-see show on Twitch TV. The late-night place to be. The very best in fantasy wrestling, bar none, period. Soul Embers is going to be in the Discord touching himself and talking to 1231 Girly Girl. That is ghastly. Soul Embers, we did not need to know that. But anyways, do you have a favorite finisher? In Soul Embers, you don't get to answer that question because if you're doing what I think you're doing, I don't want to know how you're finishing. Thank you. But, Woozy, do you have a favorite finisher?
Yes, I would either have to choose between the AA or the F5.
The AA or the F5. Nice. For me, I gotta tell you, I think either Jake the Snake Roberts DDT, because that DDT, the way he sold that DDT, it made it look like the absolute most fierce DDT ever delivered by anybody. Ash Wolfish Cat says, Woozy, I would make fun of you, but they are decent. And Ash Wolfish Cat, welcome to episode number 343. The Archerverse War Zone is going to be a badass show tonight. I hope you're ready for a thrill ride because we're going to turn the heat up and kick things into high gear as we approach WCW War Games in just a little bit less than 3 weeks' time. It has been a while. How dare you be absent? We should ban you. We should ban you. Froggy Mothlick says, the wrath of God. Mil Muertes. Oh my good God. Are you talking to Poindexter again? Stop it. What is going on? Froggy Mothlegs spends way too much extracurricular time with Poindexter. He's starting to talk like Poindexter now. Absolutely ghastly. Anyways, Soul Ember says, you know, Archer, just for this moment, I'll just spray a bit of bliss your way. I don't even want. I'm not. You know what? Nope, not even gonna go there. Not even gonna. Froggy Mothlegs, the Rainmaker for pure awesomeness. So apparently that is his favorite. That's your favorite finisher, the Rainmaker? Oh, Soul, do you have one? I didn't bring it up. I'm pretty sure that was 1231 Girly Girl. Again, we are not discussing that, sir. We are discussing professional wrestling. How dare you? But do you have a favorite wrestling finishing maneuver? I'm going to go ahead and be very clear and specific on that one, so we don't get some sort of sexual innuendo. I think Soul Embers has been hanging out with Kraken Skulls.
I think he has super.
I think he has.
It's not
Ash Wolfish Cat, you can answer any question you want. They are typically questions that can be answered by anybody. They're not necessarily directed towards anybody. So if you have an answer to that question, you absolutely go ahead and answer that question. Froggy Mothleg says, yeah, I'm an NJPW, which is New Japan Pro Wrestling fan, for anybody that doesn't know. And if you don't know, we should ban you. How dare you? Froggy Mothleg. Call Locksmith! Archerfish. I said Archerfish. I'm thinking about Carliti. Wolffish. Ash Wolffish, I should ban you for having that name. Okay, well, I'd go really old and say Liger Bomb. Nice. You know what? That is a great finisher. I cannot argue with that one at all. The Liger Bomb was, and you know what? He executed that so well. I think anybody else trying to execute that moves, they either botch it or they hurt somebody, I'll be honest. And to be fair, I've actually seen other people do a variation of the Liger Bomb, and it just did not look the same. Did not look the same. It's like somebody copying the RKO nowadays. People do it all the time, but there's just, you're not going to make that look good until you've done it as many times as Randy Orton has done it.
No, you're not.
You know what I mean? Wait, is the Archerverse getting Will Ospreay? I did not say anything about Will. Why are we back on the Will Ospreay talk? Here we go again. Here we go. Joe Link trying to get New Japan Pro Wrestlers. Listen, we don't want contract issue. We don't need lawsuits from New Japan Pro Wrestling because they think we're trying to scout their talent. Joe Link, what is wrong with you? We can't just do things like that. Soul Ember says, I enjoyed the bear hug, and you would enjoy the bear hug, you freak. And Iron Shirks camo clutch. I mean, Iron Shirk's camo clutch. Is he related to the Iron Sheik by chance? And what is a camo clutch? I mean, is he hanging onto a pair of military duds? Is he grasping them in his clutches? Is he grabbing his crotch? What's going on there? Camo clutch. I don't even know if I want an answer to that question. Girly Girl says, "You can't see me." Runs away.
Damn.
Life is great is Beth Phoenix today. Froggy Mothlegs is Razor Ramon, the bad guy. Froggy, you're already here. You can't, and you did it backwards, dumbass. You did it backwards. $12.31 is what did it say? Joe Link is John Cena. Ashfist is also John Cena. We have two John Cenas in the house today. One Woozy TV is Xavier Woods. Soul Embers is China. Soul, you're the ninth wonder of the world. The ninth wonder of the world. Soul Embers. That's kind of weird.
Froggy, let me ask you a question. Do you want me to time out Ash?
Ooh, Punisher is Asuka.
Is that what you're getting at, Froggy? Because I will if you want me to.
Froggy Mothlegs is playing the abbreviation game in the chat room. I don't think anybody's going to play with you there, Froggy Mothlegs, but I mean, you never know. I mean, I'm not even going to try and figure out what that means. Wait, there is too many John Cenas, but we can't see them. Well, we certainly can't see 1231 Girly Girl because she ran away. Even though, she's still typing in the chat.
Okay, Ash, I'm hanging on. What do we hang on to?
A 521. Right now, Life is Great is the closest to my number for the evening, just to be clear. So 521 is the closest number to mine. Alright, so my favorite finisher, I gotta be honest, and a lot of people are gonna cringe, but I gotta be honest, it's the pedigree. The double underhook facebuster is absolutely savage. I mean, if you actually did that to somebody, you would fuck up their face. I mean, they are going for some dental reconstructive surgery. I love that move. It is fantastic. Between that and, like I said, Jake the Snake Roberts DDT. Jake the Snake sold the DDT better than anybody ever has. Even better than Randy Orton. Even better than Randy Orton. One Woozy TV says, Ash, I'm not timing you out. Why not? Let's time out the whole chat. Get busy, go.
Hey, but wait, well, did you finish?
Sorry, what?
I was going to say something about last night, but I can wait.
Actually, go ahead and bring up whatever point you want last night and share that with the audience. I am actually going to collect myself a beverage, so I'm going to be right back. So if you want to go ahead and start that conversation, I'll jump in. Actually, before I go, though, what are you talking about?
About the dark match main event.
Oh, okay, gotcha. No problem. All right, so go ahead and start talking about that with the masses. I'll be right back. Just going to grab a beverage. I'll just be a couple moments.
All right, so last night in the dark match main event, it was the Circle, the Eight of Exiles, facing off against the Wolfpack. Now they were a short one person. We all took a poll, and we all. Yep, Froggy, it had to be brought up. So, we all took a poll. We all thought it was tables. Sure enough, it was the Icon Legend tables. So we were correct. So then the match begins. One member of The Wolfpack gets out. No big deal. "12-31, good girl. Why?" And plus, you gotta Archer get back. Yep, Poindexter was first. And then it was Marcus Stevens. I know. I was hoping you would win. I was hoping your faction would win. But they didn't. They lost. It was a good match, though. It was a good match. I enjoyed it. You all enjoyed it, but we like the outcome. The Circle has been kicking ass, taking names. I'm heading out for the night. Uzi, good luck with this, guys. Everyone else, I hope you pricks win tonight. Oh, picks. Picks. I read that wrong. Sorry. Alright, Ash, you have a good night. We'll talk tomorrow. So, Froggy, what did you think of the match last night? I enjoyed it.
Alright, I have returned. So we were talking about the dark match main event between the AEW Exiles, the Circle, and the Wolfpack last night.
Correct.
Yes. And I'm just catching up on the chat to see how that conversation was going. Poindexter was first. You got Blind Locksmith pointing fingers.
And I got voice band.
You got voice band already?
Yeah, before the show even started.
Nice, good for you. At least it's not a record. I mean, I got banned once before the show started.
You did.
I did, yeah.
So
I still remember the very first time I was ever banned after creating that redemption. And, like, nobody used it for the longest time. And then out of the blue, the very first person to ever ban me from the broadcast was J Negative Gaming, and I'm still traumatized by that. I mean, out of any possibility of a person to ban me from my broadcast, J Negative Gaming would have been the very last person I would have even suggested may potentially do that. And he did it. I was mind blown. I was like, wow. So
believe it or not, I remember the first night I got match banned.
Who banned you first? Was it Glenola?
No, it was Soul Embers.
Was it Soul Embers? Yeah, probably.
The first night I was on broadcast.
It wasn't the very first night.
It really was.
Ooh.
I was talking all kinds of shit, and Soul Embers pops his
the villainy.
Ugly ass in and hits me with the damn match ban.
Blind Locksmith says, yeah, most of that match was the Wolfman and tables hanging on. Yeah, I mean, it was a great match, and it was a long match, too. I mean, they went to war. It was a long time before there was even an elimination, and then, I mean, Blind Locksmith's right. First it was Poindexter, right, that took a fall, and then it was Marcus Stevens, and then it was just tables and the Wolfman, and they battled it out for as long as they could possibly hang on, but unfortunately, man, those AEW Exiles are really making an impact, aren't they? I mean, they are WCW World Tag Team Champions. It's crazy. Now they're going to be targeting Archer due to some incompetence within the Archerverse management team, working with powers that be that are at this point unknown still. You know, messing around with Archer's schedule and his matches. I mean, they've got him in AEW World Title matches. AEW World title. The Archiverse does not even recognize that title, yet now suddenly the powers that be want him holding that title and going over to Starrcade to defend it. It is ridiculous. They had him facing Doink the Clown last night. Doink the Clown.
And
does he get an opponent of prominence? No. Does he get a legend to face? No. Does he get a rising star? No. What does he get? He gets Doink the Clown. The betting lines closed at least 57 minutes before the... Yeah, it was a long match. It was a hell of a battle. It was a lot of fun, too. And for the longest time, it was very unclear because it was going back and forth. There was a struggle for control for half of that match at least. So, and what were you going to say, Woozy?
I'm taking my voice band now because once the first match gets on the way, you're banned.
Well, the voice band will have to wait because, I mean, we have things to discuss. I mean, that's part of the show. We haven't started the show yet, and we still have Between the Ropes to do, so.
That's fair.
I mean, anybody that's spending money on redemptions that are part of the show right now, they're just gonna have to wait. They should know by now how it works.
They should.
You know, is what it is. Woozy, I didn't touch the button because I'm too busy working on stuff.
Excuses all. I know it was you.
He's lying.
And I know it was tonight. I said the first night I was on broadcast. So haha.
Soul Ember says, I'm downstairs. I don't think you are. I mean, I really don't think you are. That's a damn shame. Why are we banning our hosts off the bat? Well, I mean, to be fair, ban the co-host. Not the host. As of yet, anyways. I mean, give them time. Try to get that heel heat. Oh, he'll still take his voice ban. But I mean, again, the redemptions are part of the show. The show has not started yet, sir. Good Lord. Banning people right off the hop. Been hanging out with Soul Embers too long.
He has.
I'd be a horrible heel, Life's Great says. You ask yourself, if she redeemed it, I'm working on my stuff for my channel. Oh, you ask her yourself if she redeemed it. I'm working on my stuff for my channel, Soul says. Okay. So Soul Embers is suggesting, because of course we're not subscribing quite yet. But Soul is suggesting that 1231 Girly Girl is behind things, but a little bit of fuckery going on there, and Soul is being blamed for the atrocity.
I call bullshit.
I call bullshit.
1231 Girly Girl is that evil.
How dare you blame 1231 Girly Girl?
Yeah,
Soul Embers, that is shameful, sir. But anyways. We were talking about finishers. We were talking about managers. Life is Great says, I told Glenola the other day on the stream I usually waste my points on self-care redemptions and got really excited when I saw he had a... I got to bring up the dashboard because the stupid chat room. When he had a hydrate. I mean, I think pretty much everybody has a hydrate. I do not, because, I mean, what would be the point? How do you know I'm having a drink of anything?
You don't.
You don't. Soul says, all I have to do is yell upstairs. The Blind Locksmith says, oh, no, I got banned for bringing up VM yesterday. He's got a new way to say the word. He who shall not be named... Yesterday, when we were discussing him before the show started, Froggy says, I spend most of my life making sure people don't get upset with me, but if I play a villainous character, that's another thing. 1231 Girly Girl says, I've been summoned. Actually, Soul Embers didn't summon you as much, really, as he threw you under the bus. And it was like it was a high-speed bus.
And it wasn't his struggle bus either.
See, I'm also clear the basement for the family. I think he meant to say clean. Clean the basement. Blind Locksmith says, what was I complaining about again? I don't know.
I know he was complaining.
You were complaining about getting banned for mentioning VM. Soul Ember says, plus it's not VM, it's Vinny K. Yeah, but we were actually having a discussion about, like, actually Vince McMahon before the show started. But he typed it into the chat room. It's a banned word. So he got timed out. Froggy says, high speed bus. New band name. Archer, just wait until I go live again. I should ban you. 1231 says, of course, hey, you're the one that threw her under the bus, not me. Don't you be trying to deflect your problems that you caused yourself onto us, sir. That is not happening. Yo, Hova, what's going on? Welcome to episode number 343, my friend. The Archerverse War Zone's about to kick off shortly. We're just having our pre-show discussions, having a look at the dirt sheets and having some discussions about various different things like our favorite managers, our favorite wrestling finishers.
Vincent McMahon.
He found a new way to type it in. I'm gonna have to add that now to the ban list.
Yep.
Yeah, by the way, Froggy, PPV, also a banned word. Oh, you got around the Vince McMahon thing, but you fucked yourself there, didn't you? Woo!
He cannot catch a fucking break.
I feel like the Blind Locksmith was leading Froggy into getting himself banned there. I think there was a coup there. I think the Blind Locksmith was running a coup on. That's what he gets for failing the Wolfpack last night. I mean the Blind Locksmith, after many wars and rivalries and much feuding, his client joins the Wolfpack last night to destroy. Or that was the agenda, anyways, to destroy the Circle, and Marcus Stevens and Poindexter left tables, and the Wolfmen all by their lonesome to face three different members at the same time, and that was a hell of a battle, though. Froggy says, "Excuse me."
And what's funny is Tables was the last person in the match for the Wolfpack.
I mean, correct us if we're wrong, Froggy. Team Froggy Mothlegs, I mean, you should be well aware of the events that transpired, but I will recap it for you. First person to be eliminated last night during the 8-man Tag to Brag elimination matchup between the Circle and the Wolfpack was... Ding, 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 Poindexter!
Yep.
It was Poindexter. And so the Blind Locksmith is simply pointing out the fact that, Poindexter was the first one to leave the match and leave them all by themselves, stranded. Four soldiers to 3. Oh, I paid the Circle to start this shit with Tables, and the Wolfpack was just a bonus. Really? Well, that's new information. the failing strategy was waiting to use tables at the end and not starting with him. Froggy Mothling says, "Oh my God, I remember. The nightmares will be recurring."
So it was a ruse?
So it looks like Team the Blind Locksmith is still up to something. I mean, where is Team Glenola right now? I mean, he would love to know this information. He would love to know. What, right? Right? I mean, how do you trust tables now going forward as part of the Wolfpack after Team the Blind Locksmith basically says that, you know, he paid the Circle to start all of this? Well, that was their opponents last night. And they got beat down by those opponents, by the way.
And Table was the last one standing?
Soul, doing good. How are you doing?
Yes,
Day was decent.
Fantastic.
I worked the afternoon and then came home, relaxed, and just kind of chilled out, waiting to get things rocking and rolling for the most part. But what about you? What's your day been like? I know you're cleaning the basement and trying to get your computer set up. Probably going through your midget porn stash to make sure that it's all there and you didn't lose any in the move. And by the way, I don't know anybody else besides yourself that still collects magazines, but whatever. Whatever. And by the way, the pictures you showed, those pages look very sticky. I mean, that's gross, man. That's gross. Enjoying the time, mostly getting stuff going again slowly. Froggy says, to be fair, it was a tag to brag. I just thought the bragging would be from the Circle, not the entire announce team. And villainy from TBS, apparently. See, now Team Froggy Mothlegs in on this. Team the Blind Locksmith's letting it out of the bag. Froggy is here. Team Glenola is not here at the moment, but he will likely be being notified almost ASAP by Team Froggy Mothlegs now. Not enough pouncy British accent on that, to be fair. I don't know if that was supposed to be pouncy or punchy British accent.
I have no idea.
I don't know. Life is Great says, I can tell you I used to work at an adult store and they still sold magazines. That was interesting. That is interesting. People still buy magazines? That's crazy.
Fucking my thing says, to be fair.
To be fair? Alright, so yeah. You know, there wasn't a whole lot of interesting things transpiring in the dirt sheets today. No. I know we haven't really touched base on the dirt sheets at all yet. You know, we will real quick, but believe me, it'll be quick. There's really not a lot to discuss. I mean, there's business as usual for Vince McMahon at WWE SmackDown. An article by WrestlingNews.co by Paul Davis. Says, following the latest allegations in the Wall Street Journal, things are business as usual backstage at WWE Friday Night SmackDown. PW Insider reports that Vince McMahon is backstage at SmackDown and he is handling creative as usual, so if anyone thought that the latest WSJ story would have an impact on the day-to-day operations backstage, that is not the case at all. In related news, it was reported earlier that McMahon will fly out to Vancouver after SmackDown to meet with John Cena. Vancouver is where Cena is filming the HBO series Peacemaker. It doesn't look like Cena will be on the SummerSlam card, but they have teased a Cena versus Theory match for the future. Perhaps the match will be being saved for WrestleMania or another major pay-per-view. Well, maybe John Cena picks up his 17th championship at some point down the road and Austin Theory beats him for it. That could be.
At this point, anything could happen.
Well, pretty much. Pretty much. Yeah, again, the rumored John Cena match not happening, but we just discussed that. There's really not a lot going on.
Nope.
The dirt sheets are pretty boring today, to say the very least, I gotta be honest. It is quite ghastly.
It really is. There's usually shit going on.
But
lately,
B-U-T, that spells butt woozy, just in case you're wondering. Dragunov had to relinquish the title. Yeah, that is. I was actually going to talk about that too. Blind Locksmith beat me to it. Yes, that was the only other interesting piece of newsworthy, anyways, information in the dirt sheets today. That's too bad. I got to tell you, I don't know what everybody else thinks about Dragunov. I think he is fantastic. He is such a good wrestler. And it is a shame, because he certainly earned his spot. It is a shame that he has to relinquish that championship. Now, the good news is, he's going to go and take care of business and get all healed up. Hopefully he comes back and is able to slide back into his spot. Or, I think Dragunov can handle the main roster. I really do. I think he's one of those guys that can. I think he can handle the workload. I do. Some guys can, some guys can't, but I just feel like he's one of those guys. If you bring him to the main roster, he will shine. If they let him. There's that too. But, I mean, they're doing pretty good work with him in, NXT UK. And I think that now they'll probably change his damn name.
Exactly. Like they did with Butch, Max Dupree.
He'll probably become like Drago or something. WWE will finally have its Drago. Froggy Mouthlake says, well, more completely. What? Dude, if more people could sell a character and push on a show like Dragunov, I'd keep up on pro. Right? He's amazing. He really is. He's one of the futures of the business. Tiny Drago, how dare you? Somebody ban the Blind Locksmith? Can we ban the Blind Locksmith, please? He already changed Dragunov's name to Tiny Drago. That is ghastly. I mean, he isn't exactly, a larger superstar, but he is an amazing wrestler, though. He's an amazing wrestler. I am actually looking forward to seeing what he can do on the main roster, because I think he's probably pretty close to the call-up. Well, maybe not now. I mean, there's a bit of a delay there. Obviously, now he's gonna take some time off and recuperate. But I think he is probably one of the next guys that'll be getting the call to move up to the main roster. I would think.
I would think so too.
Yeah, I would almost be willing to bet. I mean, there's no way that he stays in NXT too much longer, I don't think. Or he goes from NXT UK to NXT first.
I was thinking that.
Yeah, that could happen too, right? But yeah, so really not much else interesting in terms of the dirt sheets tonight. So other than if anybody hasn't been paying attention, the allegations has risen now, by the way, by $9 million. So it is no longer $3 million in hush money. It is now $12 million in hush money to cover up sexual misconduct. Now, of course, they don't fully, describe or explain that misconduct, but we have, of course, been alluded to what could potentially be non-consensual misconduct in at least one case, right? So there's that.
Yeah.
But I don't know, man. It's too bad Vince is such a tyrant, because the smart thing to do, and he probably thinks it's the weak thing to do, is the problem. The smart thing to do right now would be to walk away from the business for a while. There's no way he doesn't know that the ship would be sailed in calm waters. There is enough people that care about that business that will make sure that, you know, it's business as usual. He needs to walk away for a while. Let this play out and get everything solved and concluded. And then if he's able to come back to the business later. Like, really, I don't understand his decision to continue
Going.
right. Like he just keeps showing up on television too. Not to mention but yeah. So aside from that, zero interesting other news to discuss as far as the dirt sheets goes. So I mean, if you don't have anything else you want to talk about, I think it is just about time to get the show on the go.
Actually, there's one more thing I want to talk about.
Okay.
The LGBTQ. Who is your favorite superstar?
Well, I mean, I like many, but obviously, if we're talking WWE, it's a bit of a toss-up. But for me, it's between Balor and Rollins. It's between Balor and Rollins, I think. What about you? Oh, speaking of which, that was random, by the way, but obviously you're thinking about the new Free Spirit division that made its debut at the Free Spirit stream preview. Did you finally watch that stream preview?
My favorite superstar would be Darren Young, if I had to choose.
Darren Young. And did you watch the Free Spirit stream preview?
I started it.
You started it, yeah.
But
what did you think of the stream preview itself and the debut of the new Free Spirit division?
I mean the division is good. I enjoy the division. I enjoy the titles that are part of the division. And because I watched like the first 10 minutes of it.
It was a fantastic time.
Oh, I'm sure it was. I will watch it this weekend.
Yeah.
And then come Tuesday, I'll give you my full input.
It literally became the most watched stream preview in Archiver's history.
Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah. Last night, by the way, we broke a record for WCW Starrcade. Last night was the most watched Starrcade in Archiver's history.
Oh, nice.
Fantastique.
Yes, it is.
So, I mean, we've been having a great time. There's been a lot of epic matches, great storyline. The matches have been mint. I mean, things are going toward. I mean, as we head towards WCW War Games, things are really starting to kick into high gear. And when you think about it, we haven't even scratched the surface yet. We are still just getting started out. We are just beginning. The future, unknown, unwritten, but expect the unexpected. But anyways, that aside, is there anything else you wanted to discuss as far as either Vince McMahon or anything to do with the dirt sheet? I can't find anything else I personally want to discuss.
Nothing I want to discuss either.
Excellent. And Glenola's not here, so we don't have to worry about asking Glenola whether or not he has anything else on his mind. So, with that said, without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, it is time. Episode number 343 live, the Archiver's War Zone. Let's go! And here we go. Episode number 343, the Archivers War Zone, back on the road to WCW War Games. We have a fire show, star-studded cast. We are going to get things kicked off in just a few moments. Woozy, did anybody open any betting lines yet tonight? There was a period of time where I wasn't paying attention, so I wasn't sure, but I didn't see you, and of course Glonal is not here tonight. So you guys weren't having your typical battle to see who could do it first, so I thought I better ask about that. But before we get into our evening segment of everybody's favorite segment, Between the Ropes with One Woozy TV, we're going to get the betting lines open and get the first match of the evening rocking and rolling and ready to go. And, of course, the first match of the night, the former Coalition member, the self-proclaimed savior of the Archiverse, Kevin Sammartino, taking on the Powers of Pain, the Warlord Graves, and the future Nathan Alpha, as they, of course, look to beat down Sammartino. Sammartino, of course, has run his mouth in many of locker rooms, with many of people backstage, in the parking lot, in the hotels. He has been causing havoc everywhere he goes. And, of course, the Powers of Pain just happen to be two of the many on the list that have decided they would like to teach Kevin Sammartino some manners. And, of course, that's been the tale of the tape as of late. If it started with the Coalition ejected and beat down Kevin Sammartino. And then last night, Kevin Sammartino again found himself in a sticky situation. Did you watch that match, Woozy?
I did.
Tell us about that match, Woozy.
I mean, Sammartino has been getting his butt whooped left and right. He has done everything but Archer being a Doink the Clown. That was amazing.
What did you... Archer and Doink the Clown, that was ghastly is what that was. But what did you think of Sammartino's match last night?
His team in the match last night.
Pardon me?
He wasn't in a match last night.
Sorry, Wednesday night.
I wasn't on the broadcast Wednesday night.
Were you not? I thought you were Wednesday night. Were you away Wednesday? Wow.
Yes.
Interesting. But anyways, Sammartino finds himself in hot water again tonight. Problems that he has caused himself. I don't think there's a single person in the locker room or a single streamer team that has any sympathy for Team KOP 259 or his client, Kevin Sammartino. I mean, the whole thing started off with him barging into the Blood Brothers locker room and running his mouth there. He caused problems with the Circle, the Powers of Pain, Power and Glory, who, by the way, have also beat him down recently. The Martyrs, I mean, there's a lot of people angry at Kevin Sammartino, and if I were him, I'd be growing eyes in the back of my head. But tonight, I mean, after tonight, who knows? There's only so much a person can handle. How many beatdowns can he take from all of these gargantuans? And tonight is no different. The future and the Warlord. I mean, this is probably going to get ugly very quickly. Very quickly.
Now, the reason why Powers of Pain have an issue with Sammartino is because is before Sammartino joined the Coalition, he was trying to get in with my team. We offer him a spot. He walks up to my client and slaps him right across the face and says, "I'd rather join the Coalition than I would join you guys." And ever since then, we've had a vendetta against him.
Well, there's a lot of people with a vendetta against him now. I mean, Kevin Sammartino has made many enemies, and now he does not... I mean, I'll give him credit where credit is due. We've seen him in action. We know he learned well from Ironman and Archer, but, again, there's only so much one person can take from the gargantuans that he's facing and the many people in the long list that he has created for himself, that people that want to kick his ass. I don't know.
See, I can't say that word for another 4 minutes.
Yeah, I know. However, I can say it. All right, so the Powers of Pain or Sammartino, guys. Who is walking out with the W in the first match of the night? Going to give you 5 minutes to make your bets. And again, One Woozy TV has opened the betting lines for the evening. So you guys don't have to worry about doing that. So you can save those Archerverse bucks for redemptions and or making bets on the matches. And there we go. The betting lines are not open. Give me a second.
I see what you did there.
There we go. They are now open. You have 5 minutes to make your bets. And it is showtime and go time for matchup number 1. We're setting the tone with Kevin Sammartino from Team KOP 259 taking on the Warlord Graves from Team One Woozy TV, and of course the future Nathan Alpha from Team Mr. Skittles, the Powers of Pain, looking to teach Sammartino a little thing or two about manners. Let's see what happens when the Powers of Pain lock horns with the self-proclaimed savior, shall we? It is showtime and go time, and let's go.
Let's go.
And while those guys are making their way to the ring and the first matchup is getting underway, we have everybody's favorite segment of the eve on any eve, Between the Ropes with One Woozy TV. And of course, as I stated earlier, Woozy has an excellent compilation to run down for us, and he's already shared that with us. It is the top 10 best managers in wrestling history. So, Woozy, I hand you the floor. It is yours to dance on. Go ahead and begin your waltz. And while you're doing that, I'm just going to make a little trip to the big boys' room.
And get back to your square jar.
Well, I mean, this is a great way to get around the swear jar when you think about it. But don't let people in on that if they figure you out. You don't want that. You don't need that hassle. All right. The floor is yours. Between the Ropes with One Woozy TV, and let's go.
So my list tonight is on the Pro Wrestling 10 Greatest Managers of All Time.
I'd like to take this opportunity to wish everybody a very
Coming in number
happy
10,
4th
we've
of
got
July.
Miss Elizabeth.
And if you're into fireworks, don't touch that
Although
remote, because
Elizabeth
this
was
one
not a
is
manager
certain to
in the
be
traditional
explosive.
sense,
Who writes your
she
stuff?
helped a pioneer the role of the valet in wrestling. She was involved in several of Macho Man's key feuds, including the explosion of the Mega Powers, where she became the focal point for the dispute between Hogan and Savage.
The Powers of Pain!
Men like Ric Flair and Jake Roberts targeted her to get to Savage, and her worried presence at ringside added to the emotion of Randy's many classic matches. Macho Man and Liz were arguably the most iconic duo in the 80s, and they will always be remembered as they were together.
Congratulations,
The
Cole.
wedding, the
sure you were gonna say
reconciliation,
some corny cliche
the
about
Savage's
there being
retirement
fireworks in this upcoming
match
You
with
sure
the
a lot
Ultimate
deserve
Warrior
that.
and
Very good job. That's Byron's job.
WWF title victory celebration are all memories that will never be forgotten. In wrestling, First Lady played an integral part in all of them. Coming in at number 9, you've got Sensational Sherry. Sensational Sherry was vital in establishing Charlotte gimmick as the arrogant Heartbreak Kid. She accompanied him to the ring and contributed to his instinct music. She was a legendary bump taker and was not afraid to put her body on the line for the sake of a storyline. As well as HBK, she also managed Randy Macho King Savage in his heel run, and the character difference between her and Elizabeth helped establish Savage during this period of time. She also managed Ric Flair, the Honky Tonk Man, Jake Roberts, and Ted DiBiase in WWF. The run in WCW managing the Harlem Heat, the tag team with Booker T and Stevie Ray, really showed her scheduled as a manager. She managed these two former nobodies to 7 world tag team title reigns, and Booker T would eventually become a 5-time world champion. What a match so far, folks. Powers are kicking the buttocks of San Martino. Coming in number 8, we've got J.J. Dillon.
Getting back into the ring.
James J. Dillon was famous for guiding his wrestlers to championship gold. He is perhaps best known for his he is perhaps known for his time as the leader of the legendary Four Horsemen, where he always took a back seat to Ric Flair. He was not needed to enhance the voice of the Horsemen. Flair was perhaps the greatest sick man of all time. Anderson was also blessed with the gift of the gab. But Dillon's management of the Horsemen were iconic, and he helped establish their credibility as the original professional wrestling stable. He also managed numerous NWA wrestlers to success throughout the 1980s. Coming in number 7, we've got Paul Bearer.
He's burying elbows in the midsection.
Paul Bearer is number 7. 2 of the most well-known gimmicks in wrestling history.
I have returned.
Welcome back.
How's the list going?
Let's see, number 10 was Miss Elizabeth.
Miss Elizabeth?
Yes. Number 9 was...
Interesting she's on the list, but...
Exactly.
I mean, she was a manager. I mean, she managed, obviously, the Mega Powers and Macho Man most of his earlier career in the WWE or WWF at the time, but she didn't really manage anybody else, really. You know what I mean? Like...
Nope. And then number 9 was Sensational Sherry.
Ooh, Sensational Sherry. I liked Sherry.
He saw that one
And
coming.
number 8 was J.J. Dillon.
J.J. Dillon.
Enabled to counter.
And number 7, folks, is Paul Bearer.
Paul Bearer is number 7?
Yes. It says here 2 of the most well-known gimmicks in wrestling history can largely thank Paul Bearer for their initial success. When the Undertaker and Kane first onto the WWF scene in 1990 and 1997, respectively, they were both non-speaking characters. This heightened the importance of Percy Pringle's role as a haunted funeral director whose high-pitched tones and continual references to the power of the urn add to the Undertaker's mystique. Bear is an integral part of the Kane Undertaker feud that has spread 14 years and was reincarnated in 2010 along with Paul Bearer. And San Martino is making his ass whooped this whole match.
Yeah, I mean, I was never... I mean, Paul Bearer was a prominent part of the Undertaker gimmick, and everybody... doesn't matter where you are, you recognize the voice of Paul Bearer, as you know what I mean. You could be in a completely different part of the house, and if you heard his voice on the TV, you knew exactly what was going on. But I was never that big of a Paul Bearer fan. I mean, I don't know. To me, he was just the Undertaker's manager. But I can understand why he's on the list. There's a lot of people like Paul Bearer. I don't dislike Paul Bearer. He wouldn't be on my list of top 10 best managers, but
No.
yeah.
And then also says here, unfortunately, his last involvement with the company was during the horrifically written angle between Edge and Kane. However, he will always be remembered for announcing the imminent arrival of Kane, betraying the Phenom on numerous occasions, but most importantly, for ensuring the success of one of the wrestling's of all-time greats. Coming in at number 6, we've got Classy Freddie Blassie.
Classy Freddie Blassie. Hell yeah. There we go.
A blast from the past, huh, Archer?
Freddie Blassie was awesome.
It says here, Freddie Blassie was adept at portraying one of the most obnoxious villains in professional wrestling history.
Oh!
Shit.
As usual though, again, San Martino clearly learned well from Archer and Ironman, but because he is putting up one hell of a fight again tonight against the Powers of Pain here. It has been an interesting match so far. San Martino's a fighter, isn't he? He's a scrappy son of a bitch. I will give him that, but he causes far too much havoc.
He really does.
His mouth writes checks that his ass just can't cash sometimes, and he is paying the price these days. He is paying the price.
He inspired hate from the crowd, and the methods he used to rally up the masses were legendary. He took 10 times the heat of Vicky Guerrero, and he was much better at transferring the heat onto the wrestler that he managed. Nikolai Volkov, Peter Mavina, Adrian Adams, Jesse Ventura of the Iron Sheik, Gregory Blassie from the Lazy Blassie Association.
Jesse Ventura, I used to love listening to him do commentary, especially when he did it with Vince McMahon back in the day.
And I'm sorry to tell you this, Jolene, but Paul Heyman is not number 1. Paul Heyman is number 5.
Paul Heyman's number 5?
Yes.
Well, that's interesting.
Jolene wanted him to be number 1.
And I think the Blind Locksmith wanted Bobby the Brain Heenan to be number 1, if I'm not mistaken.
We shall see, everyone.
Or no, Joe Link said Bobby the Brain Heenan has to be on the list. That's what it was.
Is number Paul Heyman, and it says here, Paul E. dangerously managed the Midnight Express, Stunning Steve Austin, Adrian Adonis, and Don Morocco back in the day, but he is perhaps better remembered for his creation of the ECW brand.
Yeah.
Yes, he was. That is correct.
EC Dub, baby.
EC Dub.
I loved it, but there was no way that promotion was ever going to make it the distance with wrestlers behaving in that manner on a nightly basis. You know what I mean?
That was more of the Attitude Era, and that was more of the Ruthless Aggression Era.
Dogs are cute. Welcome to episode number 343 here at the Archiverse. This is actually the very first match here at the Archiverse War Zone. Welcome on in. Dogs are cute says the best wrestler of all time is Hornswoggle.
Very funny, very funny.
I don't know. I think Dink the Clown was better than Hornswoggle. The Blind Locksmith says blasphemy. I liked Dink the Clown personally. Or does anybody remember what was the name of the wrestler that used to wrestle with King Kong Bundy? Blind Locksmith, do you remember?
Come on, get up. Get up. Get up, Warlord. Get up.
Wow! Holy shit! Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match from Team KOP 259, the self-proclaimed savior of the Archerverse, Kevin Sammartino, just defied the odds and defeated the Powers of Pain 2-on-1 in a tornado handicap match. That is crazy. Again, he obviously learned well from Archer and Ironman, but that is nuts. That is crazy.
My client was not the one that got pinned. Technically, my client did not lose that match.
Your client did not lose that match. That's what you bring into that matchup.
Yes.
Wow. I mean, Kevin Sammartino, first he gets beat down by the Coalition. Then he gets beat down by Carlos Hawkins and Carino Farmer. Tonight, the Powers of Pain were looking to become the next duo to be able to teach him some manners, as the Warlord put it. Unfortunately, apparently, Kevin Sammartino had other plans on his agenda and executed those plans very well. If you watch the match, that was an incredible matchup. Sammartino did very, very well. But I am still shocked that he won. I got to be honest.
I am too, but again, my client did not get pinned, so I'll take it.
The Blind Locksmith says, well, I'll take it. He must have bet for Kevin Sam. Did you place a bet on Sammartino?
Wait a minute. Yes, he did.
Wow.
You villainous fuck.
2 people voted for Sammartino. 3 for the Powers of Pain. All right, well, the winner was the self-proclaimed savior of the Archerverse, Kevin Sammartino. Dogs Are Cute says, Woozy, you lost.
Dr. Q, I did not lose. My client did not get pinned. So there.
But your team technically, though, right? So technically speaking.
Nope. My partner got pinned.
I mean, I just bring you the facts, and Dogs Are Cute is technically not wrong. Technically not wrong.
Don't give in to him, please, because if you give in to him, I'll hear about it tomorrow.
The Blind Locksmith says, was being generous to the other bettors because I thought he was going to lose. We all thought he was going to lose. I mean, we watched him get beat up by Hawkins and Farmer. We watched him get beat up by the Coalition. I mean, it was only, logical thinking that the Powers of Pain would have probably systematically dismantled him. But, man, oh, man, Sammartino came into that with a I mean, you could see the confidence on it. I don't know what's been going on or what's transpiring, what has been going on in the last 24 hours, but, man, he walked to the ring with confidence all over his face. And he executed his game plan very well in there tonight against 2 very big guys that were in there to take his head off. So, I mean, I got to tell you, hats off to Sammartino.
That's a good idea. That is a good idea.
The Blind Locksmith says rematch and make it elimination.
That is a good idea.
Except for you can't do that in handicap rules. Joe Link says the team lost and Kevin's won't let you live it down now, Woozy. Well, to be fair, and in your favor, he's actually not here at the moment, so he technically won't know for a while. At least potentially not tonight. Or at least until later tonight. Woozy, you are safe until then.
Well, if he does that, he comes in, I'll bend his ass.
Congratulations to Team KOP 259. That was a phenomenal match. Big win for Kevin Sammartino over the Powers of Pain. Wow. All right, here we go.
Yeah, congrats.
That is crazy. All right, next match of the evening. Two members of the Hart Foundation, the British Bulldog and Jim the Anvil Neidhart, taking on the former three-time Archerverse World Tag Team Champions from Team TV Crips, Robert and Ryan Rage, the Eagle and the Scorpion, going to ride together again and take on the Hart Foundation. That's the next match of the night, and I'll get the betting lines open right now. Who do you guys think is taking this matchup? Is it going to be the Hart Foundation? Are they going to continue their dominance? Or are the Rage Brothers hungry to get their titles back, or at least get a shot at the championships and the champions? It is a toss-up here. I couldn't even tell you who to bet on here. The Hart Foundation has been hot. The Rage Brothers, two of the very best tag. They're the best, one of the best tag teams to ever step foot in the Archerverse. Have won many championships, even in singles competition. To be fair, Ryan Rage hasn't exactly had too many opportunities in single competition. He's mostly been dealing with the tag team division. But Robert Rage, however, has been a world television champion, a TWA World Heavyweight Champion, and of course he's been a multiple-time tag team champion, both in WCW and in the Archerverse. So, gifted tag team, but the Hart Foundation, everybody knows their history. Speaks for itself. It's going to be one hell of a matchup. But, who do you guys think walks out with the W?
I'm going with the Hart Foundation.
You're going with the Hart Foundation?
Yes. Also, I'm continuing the list. In recent times, Heyman demonstrated his skills as a manager with the nurturing of Brock Lesnar, the next big thing. Heyman's reputation preceded him, and the heat that he received was transferred to Lesnar, who was quickly established as a monster heel in WWE and a legitimate main event player. Lesnar's short but successful WWE career, in which he became a three-time WWE champion, a Royal Rumble winner, and a King of the Ring, as a testament of Heyman's managerial skills.
At a combined weight of
yeah, the Blind Locksmith. He was, where has the Blind Lock... I mean, you've been here, TBS. What the hell? Are you like... I know you're blind and all, but seriously, are you watching the show with your eyes closed? Are you like, trying to use the Force or some shit? Yeah, Kevin Sammartino's had a bit of a rough go lately, but tonight turned things around. I mean, that was one hell of a bit... That was a big win for Kevin Sammartino, I gotta tell you.
Did you really have to go with the fireworks line? Oh, come on, who am I?
One Woozy TV AKO's the Blind Locksmith. That's what you get for not paying attention. AKO'd. That's what you get. A little bit of pain for TBS.
And their opponents.
TBS blind and drunk, apparently, Life is Great says.
And coming in number 4, we've got Jimmy Hart.
Jimmy Hart.
Of the entire WWE universe.
It says here, the Mouth of the South was instrumental in the rise of the Hart Foundation and made sure that Bret Hart and Jim Neidhart lack of confidence in their early days was not a stumbling block. His megaphone and symbolic of his prominences on the mic, and he quickly built up his reputation as an arrogant loudmouth. He was masterful.
He always had that megaphone, too.
Yes. He was masterful at building heel heat and helped get the Hart Foundation over as a threat of the tag team division. He was perhaps best known for his management of the Honky Tonk Man, but he also managed Hulk Hogan, King Kong Bundy, and Greg the Hammer Valentine.
Greg the Hammer Valentine. I loved Greg the Hammer Valentine. He was like a badass. You know who else was awesome? Was Mr. Wonderful Paul Orndorff.
Never heard of him.
No, you should look him up. He was fantastic.
There's the tag.
And coming in number 3, we've got Captain Lou Albano.
Ooh, Captain Lou. Hell yeah. Loved Captain Lou.
Captain Lou Albano was a legendary figure in pro wrestling. He was the most prominent manager in the 1970s. He was instrumental in laying the groundwork for the likes of Bobby Heenan and Jimmy Hart to follow in his footsteps.
Yeah.
The role that perhaps summed up his skills the best was when he managed the ultra-talented tag team, the British Bulldogs. The Dynamite Kid and his cousin Davey Boy Smith were two of the best wrestlers that the WWF had at their disposal.
So, and another thing a lot of people may or may not know, the Dynamite Kid, by the way, literally one of the best technical wrestlers ever. One of the best technical wrestlers ever.
But they were clumsy and awkward during interviews.
Yeah. Just a little.
When VM added technically to the mix, it was a perfect combination, and the Bulldogs went on to cement their legacy as one of the great tag teams. The Wild Samoans, the Head Shrinkers, Andre the Giant, Jimmy Snuka, and Hulk Hogan, to name a few, also benefited from his management at one point or another.
Striking down with the axe handle.
And Archer, his name is ever heard in a while. Coming in number 2, we've got Jim Cornette.
Jim Cornette. You know what? There's a lot of people that don't like Jim Cornette. I actually did like Jim Cornette. Now, I don't like some of his points of views, obviously, you know, when it comes to things like, you know, talking about backstage politics and stuff like that. But I mean, as a manager and as an on-screen persona, I loved Jim Cornette.
And it says here, Jim Cornette has an almost uniquely creative wrestling brain, and has contributed endless positives to the sport. His work in OVW and the Bellator territories has been instrumental in finding new WWE stars, with the likes of Batista, John Cena, and Randy Orton passing through Cornette's tutelage. I did not know that.
Did you not?
No.
Oh. Well, you learn something new every day.
Yes, I had no idea Cornette was the reasoning of those three superstars.
The Blind Locksmith says, I missed the bet because of that AKO.
But that'll teach you, Brock. Next time, pay attention. His Smoky Mountain Wrestling promotion also produced many stars, with Chris Jericho and Kane enjoying stints with Cornette's brainchild. His booking ability and his uncanny knack for recognizing new talent helped get TNA off the ground, and it was a big mistake for Dixie Carter to let him go. I would agree.
Look at the blood coming out of the left, looks like the left eye there of Jim the Anvil Neidhart. Wow, Blind Locksmith says, to answer your question from earlier, Archer, I wasn't trying to use the Force, I was. Well, sir, you are not a Jedi yet because you didn't even know. You could not even foretell and see through the cloudiness that is the future that Kevin Sammartino was exiled. He was ejected, catapulted, if you will, out of the Coalition, beat down by the Coalition. Then he was beat up by Carlos Hawkins and Carino Farmer. And tonight, I mean, the Warlord Graves and the future Nathan Alpha were looking to become the next on the list to teach him some manners, and most importantly, they wanted to whip his ass, but Kevin Sammartino just turned things up a notch and brought his A game. I mean, he looked awesome in there tonight, I got to be honest. I am not a Kevin Sammartino fan, but he looked awesome in there. He looked awesome in there. I got to give him credit where credit is due. Again, he learned well from Ironman and Archer. We have to give him credit there.
I hate to admit it, but you're
as ghastly as it is.
Yes, as ghastly as it is, as I must want to admit this. You are right. Ouch, that fucking hurts. Anyway, he has now established Ring of Honor as the third wrestling company, and they continue to go from growth to strength under his direction.
Yeah.
But in a managerial position, he was able to establish so many great talents. Camp Cornette in WWF assisted of Owen Hart, Vader, and the British Bulldog, and he played a huge part in ensuring that these talented wrestlers do not get lost in the shuffle.
The blind locksmith says, did my question annoy you? Get you distracted? Get you talking about Kevin's feuds? Best Palpatine impression. Good. Joe Link says, let the hate flow through you.
Keep it up, Block. I'll give him an AKO. Onward.
He steers clear of contact.
It would have been a crying shame if the likes of Hart and Smith, with their supreme wrestling skills, were given these based on lack of vulnerability. The Cornette's most famous managerial position was the Midnight Express in the old NWA.
Yeah.
Cornette was the mouthpiece of Bobby Eaton and Dennis Conway's rise to serious tag team success in Mid-South and world-class championship wrestling. However, their most famous run was in WCW, where they were multiple-time tag team champions. There were many different incarnations of the Midnight Express over the years, but the duos that boosted Cornette as the frontman were always more memorable. Now coming in number one, the one you guys have all been waiting for. Number one is Bobby the Brain Heenan.
Bobby Heenan, baby.
As it should be.
Yeah, he definitely should be number one. Out of any manager in history, he has the greatest body of work.
And give me 1 second. I gotta wet my whistle. Give me 1 second.
That was just malicious. Insulting.
Looks like we got an emote battle going on here in the chat room.
It looks like it.
But anyways, yeah, out of any manager, he has the greatest body of work. I mean, there's not much else you can say other than that Bobby the Brain Heenan simply was... He epitomized what it meant to be a manager. He was so good at selling stories and hyping matches and superstars. There just is nobody better than Bobby the Brain Heenan. If you were going to compare anybody and maybe find somebody from today that you could put on the same level as Bobby the Brain Heenan, would have to be Paul Heyman.
Yes.
Would have to be Paul Heyman. Now, like from today. So, but yeah, that wasn't that bad of a list, actually, to be honest.
No, and I'm not going to read all of those I see here, or... Yeah, I'll read it all.
What's that?
I still have readings to do.
Oh, okay, go ahead.
Hilariously funny, outrageously biased, and financially corrupt. There's only one man that can be called the greatest manager that ever lived. His name was Bobby Heenan, and he was a feature in many of the main storylines of the 80s.
Yeah, definitely.
Yes, the group of wrestlers that he took under his wing was known as the Heenan family, and they acted as a stable, looking out for the interests of each other under the direction of the Brain. Heenan's back and forths with his good friend and our enemy, Gorilla Monsoon, on primetime wrestling are legendary and make for entertaining viewing on YouTube.
Yeah.
He family engaged in many feuds with the likes of Hulk Hogan and Andre the Giant, and its key members with Paul Orndorff, King Kong Bundy, Rick Rude, Big John Studd, and Mr. Perfect. Kurt Hennig's legacy was mentioned in the WWF based on his time with Eden, and arguable that his base run would not have been as successful if there had not been for Seal Run with Eden. When Perfect turned on the family and Ric Flair, it was similar to Tisa turning on Triple H and Evolution, which started similarly successful. Babyface run for the Animal. Eden's protege could not fail to learn from his quick wit and ability to run his mouth, which allowed him to become one of the greatest announcers of all time with WWF and WCW.
Yeah, absolutely.
Anyone that claimed that Jim Ross and Jared Dyer were the greatest announcer duo in history clearly has not listened to the chemistry of Eden and Monsoon.
Abso-flogging-lutely. That's the truth. That is the absolute truth. And he's not one of the greatest. He is the greatest. Bobby the Brain Heenan, the best manager, play-by-play analysis, commentator, on-screen personality. He was the total package, and he wasn't even a wrestler. So that was very, very cool.
Bobby Heenan was a character that the fans loved to hate, and the heels would feel that by aligning themselves with him, Heenan deserves his place in the Hall of Fame, and he deserves his place at the top of this list.
Oh, absolutely. Yep. I would have had Paul Heyman up there with him, too. I would have had Paul Heyman about probably in the top 5.
And he was.
Oh, that's right. He was the 5th, wasn't he?
Yes, he was.
Yeah, okay. Okay, no, that's about right. The top 5 was about right. But no, that was a pretty good list, Woozy. I can't complain about that one too much. We didn't have much of a chance to rip that one apart at all. Ghastly, how dare you? Alright, so I got a joke time from Life is Great. Life is Great. What do you call a fake noodle?
Kick to the gut.
What do you call a fake noodle?
Look at the attack on the back. Ooh, knee right to the skull. Our greatest bulldog power on display.
I have no idea what do you call a fake noodle?
Well, I'm just waiting to see if there's, Life is Great says, what? You call a fake noodle an impasta. Joe Lake was close. He said an impasta, but it is an impasta. Impasta. So anyways, I happen to have a list of my own to have a look at, as I did state earlier. And my list is the top 10 best wrestling. Well, actually, not the top 10. It just says the 10 best wrestling finishers ever, according to Ranker.com. Whoa! Tapped him out with a vicious backbreaker. The winners of the match by submission, the British Bulldog and Jim the Anvil Neidhart. They are the Hart Foundation. Wow, Team Christian Cool is going to be elated about that one. His team representing big time tonight against one of the best tag teams that's ever stepped foot in the Archerverse from Team TV Crips in the Disciples. That is amazing. God, what a night of matches so far. This is only the second match of the night. This has been a great evening so far. Absolutely fire. Joe Lake says Hart Foundation keeps winning. I know. Between the Hart Foundation and the Circle, it's almost as obnoxious as the big run of, laying waste to each division, both singles and tag team, that the Blood Brothers were doing there for a while.
And then, Archer, why do you do this? I'm taking my voice ban.
Pardon me?
And why you do this? I'm going to take my voice ban.
All right, go ahead. All right, so 10 best wrestling finishers ever, but first I'm going to go ahead and issue the payout for that match. Nobody bet for the Disciples, and only one person bet on the Hart Foundation, but the winners were the Hart Foundation. All right, get ready for the next match of the night. HBK, Shawn Michaels versus Fat Lad Mitchell Vaughn, the reigning defending TWA World Heavyweight Champion. Sorry. He is the Archerverse World Heavyweight Champion. TWA World Heavyweight Champion is the Wolfman Alan Severn. It is a non-title contest, but both of these gentlemen looking for the right to fight at WCW War Games, as is everybody else. It's going to be an intense couple of weeks. Again, we're just short of 3 weeks away from the next big stream preview of 2022, and it is going to be one hell of an evening. Dogface in the house, speaking of which, just in time, Dogface. And could we get a shout out for Team Dogface, please? Oh, Joe Link's all over it. Never mind. Joe Link is all over it. So that is the next match of the evening. HBK Shawn Michaels versus the Archerverse World Heavyweight Champion from Team Dogface, Fat Lad Mitchell Vaughn. And I'm going to get the betting lines open before we get the match on the go. All right, let's see here. So who walks out with the W? Is it going to be HBK or Fat Lad? You got 5 minutes to make your bets, as always. And there we go. Betting lines are open, and it is showtime and go time. HBK versus Fat Lad. Let's go. And what is new and exciting, Dogface? How was the rest of the stream today? I was, of course, at work this afternoon, so unfortunately I was unable to watch the rest of the stream, but I did catch some of it. Fantastic as always from what I saw, but how did the rest go? How did the Royal Rumble go? Who won the Royal Rumble?
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, making his way.
And while we're waiting for Dog to answer that, again, I'm going to begin our list of the 10 best wrestling finishers in wrestling history.
At 227 pounds, the Heartbreak
So this is an article by the Sportster, and it was posted by John Pearson. And it says, there are hundreds of iconic finishers, but Ranker.com has had their community vote on the best finishers of all time according to them. Dogface says, answer what? Sorry, I missed that. Oh, who won the Royal Rumble? Earlier today, I was at work. I ended up having to leave because I had to go to work, but I was curious to know who won the Royal Rumble. All right, so a great finishing move is one of the most important components to a wrestler's character, and even at times can help make a wrestler. A finishing move needs to be able to look as devastating to fans to believe after all the moves that were done in the match. That is the deciding move that makes their opponent unable to get up. Today's Rumble was won by PMS. Nice. You won our last male Rumble, though. Nice. Archer representing. And speaking of representing Team Dogface and the Doghouse, he is the Archerverse World Heavyweight Champion, Fat Lad Mitchell Vaughn.
This has all the makings of an all-time classic match, and I fully expect it to deliver on that promise.
Froggy, Blind Locksmith has been here the entire time, and you're just now asking him what's going on, what's new and exciting? You just ignored him that whole time? Ghastly.
This is going to be great.
Ghastly. How dare you treat TBS like that? Alright, so from vicious strikes to submissions to crazy aerial attacks, a wrestler's finishing move need to fit their character and be something memorable that everyone associates with them. There are hundreds of iconic finishers, but Ranker.com has had their community vote on what are the best finishers of all time according to them. Number 10, the Walls of Jericho. Chris Jericho can be described very well with one word: innovative. Jericho is able to make something and make it into something uniquely his and interesting. That's exactly what he did with the Walls of Jericho. The first submission move on the list is a version of the Boston Crab, where Jericho hooks an opponent's legs, gets them on their back, sits down on their back, and while pushing their legs further and further back. It's a take on a common submission before, but his own, while looking painful. It's a perfect move for him. He is a wrestler who can do it all, from high-flying moves to kicks to the submission moves. FML returns with a different hat. Narger, he was asking about... Oh, okay. Gotcha. All right, number 9 on the list is the Pedigree. Triple H's Pedigree is one of the most protected moves in WWE history outside of the match against the Ultimate Warrior versus WrestleMania 12, which is why it was such a big deal when someone kicked out of it. And it was typically one of the biggest stars in the company. The move is simple and believable. Triple H kicks his opponent in the stomach to lower their head, tucks their head in between his thighs, hooks their arms so there is no way to stop the landing, and spikes the opponents on their head and most importantly on their face. So there's no way for them to stop that, and it is a dangerous move if the timing is off, but Triple H has made it one of the most iconic finishers there is. Number 8, the sharpshooter, Bret Hart's sharpshooter to be specific. The highest rated submission on the list is Bret Hart's iconic sharpshooter submission. Hart used the leg-locking, back-wrenching submission to win most of his matches in his career, and where there has been tremendous amount of variation to the move, Hart's will always be known as the most iconic. A large part of why the move is so loved is because of how perfect it was for Hart's character of the excellence of execution. Hart was widely known as the best wrestler in the world at the time, so the master of grappling wrestling would obviously be able to make the hold the most painful it could be. It made his opponents cry out in agony, reaching for the ropes, before ultimately being forced to tap out or famously pass out. And of course they're talking about Stone Cold Steve Austin. Stone Cold Steve Austin decided not to tap out of the sharpshooter. Instead, while bleeding like a sieve, he simply passed out in the ring. Fantastic match, by the way. If you've never seen that matchup, you definitely want to go back and watch that. Number 7 on the list is the Swanton Bomb. Jeff Hardy's Swanton Bomb is probably the most famous aerial move in wrestling history for the most part. That is because of the charismatic enigma, Jeff Hardy himself. Hardy has etched himself into some of the most famous wrestling moments in photos by going to the top rope or on top of a ladder, throwing up the iconic Hardy Boys hand signs and diving on his back to his opponent. The Swanton Bomb ticks off the box for Hardy as a move that it fits perfectly for him, as it looks reckless, going to high distances, encouraging the daredevil personality that he has, and throwing himself to the ground to win the match perfectly explains Hardy as a character. And that actually pretty much does, actually. Number 6, the Diamond Cutter. The Blind Locksmith says, I'd pass out before tapping as well. Literally have. So DDP, Diamond Cutter, was the out-of-nowhere move before the RKO took that to new heights. Of course, both moves are cutters, but while Orton's version is leaping away from the opponent, DDP closer to driving the opponent directly down from where they stood. WCW made sure to make the move meaningful by keeping it so protected, as it was such a rarity to see a wrestler back then kick out of the move. And look at this, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the match from Team Dogface, Fat Lad Mitchell Vaughn, the reigning, defending, undisputed Archerverse World Heavyweight Champion. And look at that, even getting a little show of respect from Shawn Michaels. HBK with a sign of good sportsmanship to the world champion. In another big victory, by the way, for Fat Lad Mitchell Vaughn. People keep stepping up to the plate and challenging the champion with hopes of a future championship matchup. But I got to tell you, Fat Lad Mitchell Vaughn keeps swinging to the fences and knocking them down one by damn one. And in such a manner that he is actually Team Christian Cool's favorite wrestler. Write that one down, will you? Yes, I said that. You heard that correctly. Team Christian Cool has a favorite wrestler. His name is Fat Lad Mitchell Vaughn.
And I am back.
Welcome back, Woozy.
Thank
I don't know if you were listening to the list, but we were just going down some of the most iconic, and I love the list so far, by the way, because I didn't look at it. I wanted to leave the element of surprise for myself as well. And yeah, it was a nice win. Can we get another shout out for Team Dogface, please? What a tremendous victory for Fat Lad Mitchell Vaughn. So number 10 was the Walls of Jericho. Number 9 was the Pedigree. Number 8 was Bret Hart Sharpshooter. Number 7 was the Swanton Bomb. And we're right now at number 6, the Diamond Cutter. And we were just talking about it was such a rarity for anybody to kick out of that move back then. The move was so spontaneous that it kept fans believing in DDP in every single match, which helped him remain a babyface, as even though it looked like there was no way he could defeat the odds, all he needed to do was hit that Diamond Cutter, and you believed no matter how badly he got beat up, he could still win that matchup. Number 5. Sorry, you like which one?
I like DDP.
You like DDP? Yeah, I like DDP as well myself, absolutely. You are most certainly welcome, Dogface. Thank you for being such a great support of the Archiverse, and of course, always being kind enough to welcome me and anybody else from our community that shows up to watch your great show on your channel as well. Giving us shout-outs and talking about the Archiverse in such high regards. I really, honestly, truly appreciate that. I really, honestly, truly appreciate that. And we here at the Archiverse love us some Team Dogface.
Of course, we always have, always will.
Dogface is awesome, and so is his community.
I would agree.
So number 5 on this list is the 619. So Rey Mysterio's 619 is probably the most unique finisher on this list, as Mysterio doesn't always end the match right after hitting the 619. Mysterio used to perform the West Coast Pop right after the move. Now Mysterio will typically do a Frog Splash, which is also an ode to Eddie Guerrero. But it is the 619 move itself that stuns the opponent the most. The 619 can be used in so many innovative ways, as Mysterio has used it to knock out multiple wrestlers at once, as utilize his small height to knock his opponents down to his size, and is able to capitalize with such a unique move. Again, as the West Coast Pop in the past, or now most recently, the Frog Splash, which is, again, it's an ode to Eddie Guerrero. Yeah, so I'll be honest, I've never been a fan of the 619.
No.
Never been a fan of the 619. I did like the West Coast Pop, and obviously I think everybody loves the Frog Splash, but I was never impressed with the 619. I always liked it when somebody caught his legs and like either whipped him down to the floor or slammed him onto the mat or something. Into the side of the ring, whatever. I hated that move. I really did. I just don't like it. Don't like it. I was never impressed by it. That said, I'm a Rey Mysterio fan, though. Rey Mysterio really, truly is the biggest little man that's ever been in the business.
I would agree with you on that one, too.
Yeah. So number 4 on the list is Sweet Chin Music. So probably the most used finisher on this list, the super kick.
Yep.
Can be seen in just about any wrestling show that a fan goes to nowadays. However, Shawn Michaels' Sweet Chin Music was always different from the rest, and was the version that influenced so many wrestlers now to use the move. Michaels added so much drama to everything he did, and it was no different with Sweet Chin Music. Michaels going to the corner of the ring, tuning up the band, as Jim Ross would say and put it, and delivering the most lethal-looking super kick will forever be an iconic finishing move, no matter who else does it, right? The blind locksmith says the meh kick. The meh kick. Apparently, the blind locksmith not a fan of the sweet chin music of the super kick. All right, so I'll issue the payout for that last match before we finish the last 3 on the list. All right. So the winner of the match, Fat Lad Mitchell Vaughn. Unless you're Soul Embers and can't remember, right? You can't remember the man that made your client famous. You know, do you pay homage to that man? Do you give him props for making you famous and making you a household name across the globe? No. When asked about the man that in fact did that for you, what did he say? He said his name was Mitchell No Name. And if Soul Embers is lurking, I'm sure we'll get a response out of him shortly. But in fact, though, Team Dogface, I must say, we do apologize. I know you've dealt with him longer than we have, but he's become a bit of a pillar here at the Archiverse, and we are ashamed at his lack of respect to the man that made him a household name over in DCW and that made it possible for him to be recognized and have several of his clients recognized, and were in fact able to come over to the Archiverse and been signed and inked a contract. And there is Soul Embers there. There he is. I knew he was lurking. He always is. You know, Archer, that joke is as old as Archer's That is not funny. Hey, at least he has the AEW title, even though he's not happy about that. He is not happy about that at all, but he does have the AEW title. Archer, quiet. Uh-oh. Hold on. What did he do? Oh, no. No! He banned me for a match! You villainous jackass! That is not funny, Blind Locksmith. That is not funny. Oh, Joe Link saved the day. Joe Link saved the day. Take that, Soul Embers. Ha ha ha. Blind Locksmith, how funny is it now? There is no ban. Ha 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 ha. You were trying to stir the pot there and entertain the antics of Soul Embers, were you, the Blind Locksmith? Who's laughing now? Who gets the last laugh now, baby?
One another laugh. Here you go.
Ooh, AKO'd Soul Embers. Take that, Soul Embers. We just got done talking about the Diamond Cutter. In fact, you got AKO'd. You got the supreme version of.
I figured I pay homage to the
homage to the Cutter. All right, so I do have to get the betting line open for the next match as well, but the winner of the match was Fat Lad Mitchell Vaughn. And there we go, the payout has been issued. And I'll start the betting line process here. Alright, so fatal four-way contest, single fall matchup. Casey Catanzaro from Team Joe Link. We've got Amber Extreme, the former Archers World Women's Champion. We have the reigning defending Women's World Champion, the Diamond, Ashley Marie from Team AMC Me, and of course Liv Morgan. And they are going to go to battle, each looking for the right to fight at WCW War Games, except for Ashley Marie, who is simply in the mix because she likes the nature of the beast. She is a fighting champion. She wants to get into the mix and see what these gals got to offer before we get to War Games. So, fatal four-way contest. We've got Team Joe Link and Team AMC Me taking on Casey Catanzaro and Liv Morgan. Who do you guys think is walking in with the W in this one?
I'm going with Morgan.
You're going with Liv Morgan?
Yeah.
All right. So we got... I never spell her last name. I always just put Casey. It's not my fault she has such a long last name, and it's time-consuming, I got to tell you. It is time-consuming. Or is it going to be Amber Extreme from Team Joe Link? The Diamond Ashley Marie from Team AMC Me? Or Liv Morgan? As Woozy states, Liv Morgan is taking this fatal four-way, wrapping it up, and she is going home partying with her head held high. What do you guys think? Do you think Liv Morgan's going to win this matchup? You've got 5 minutes to make your bets. Betting lines are open. Oop, I got to fix it, though. Never mind, hold on. I hate when I do that. I did not set the time allotment correct for the betting line. Give me a moment. All right. Just about done. All right. Now you have 5 minutes to make your bets. Not 30 seconds. I mean, good luck with that. Good luck with that. But there you go. The betting lines are open. And it is showtime and go time. Fatal four-way contest. Katie. That's actually Casey, not Katie. Casey Catanzaro. Amber Extreme from Team Joe Link. The world champion, Ashley Marie, the Diamond from Team AMC Me. And, of course, Liv Morgan. Let's go. It is go time.
And who are you going for?
I got to agree with Joe Link here. Last time there was a fatal four-way battle, Extreme won it in a very impressive fashion. The world champion has been very impressive herself lately. And by the way, the reigning defending TWA Women's World Champion, Amber Extreme, making her way to the ring first.
The following contest is a fatal four-way match. Making her way to the ring, representing Havoc.
Well, the thing boss has already been open.
Pardon me?
The thing boss we can open up the betting lines.
Who redeemed it? The family boss.
I love it. Swagger. Really, Saxton. You know a number of people
all right, so we're going to redeem those points for you, the family boss, because the betting lines have already been open for the entire evening. One Woozy TV opened them early. Joe Link, can you actually redeem those points? Return those points. Give family boss back those Archiverse bucks.
And her opponents, first, representing the Click from Toledo, Ohio.
Yeah, that's a good point. Family boss, instead of opening the betting lines, now that you have your points, your Archiverse bucks back, you can now bet on the match.
Take a look at the talent in competition here.
And there is the Archiverse Women's World Champion. You can't do it? All right, hold on.
I'm not able to either.
It's okay, I can do it. I gotcha. Just give me a moment.
The Spitfire Warrior.
The heck is going on here?
Ridge, New Jersey, CCCXXLIII.
You know what she lacks in size, she makes up for in spirit. Casey Catanzaro, a woman.
If it'll let me.
Absolutely mind.
Oh, there we go. Hold on.
Casey will wow you. She'll amaze
Well, that's strange. It says I have done in there. Somebody must have got to the.
She is a fun superstar to watch.
Somebody got to it because I don't even see any requests in there now.
High flying style has brought Casey great success.
I'll just refresh it. Hold on. Yeah, no, there's nothing in there. So somebody already got to it, and your Archiver's bucks must have been returned.
Self-proclaimed juvenile delinquent.
All right, so while these guys are making their way to the ring, we'll finish our list.
WWE is
The last one we ran down was Sweet Chin Music.
the backyard. Liv Morgan has come a long
Number
way.
3 on the list, the RKO.
One of the brightest stars in WWE.
Randy Orton took a cutter and made it into one of the most exciting and surprising moves in wrestling history. The phrase RKO out of nowhere is a meme that goes beyond wrestling, and it is due to how quickly Orton could pull the finisher off. Orton has used the move for nearly 2 decades and has made it unique over the years. Orton is known to watch over an opponent and hit them with the RKO when they are up like a snake capturing its prey, or it can come out of nowhere just as the fans think his opponent is about to win the match. The only thing consistent is how great it looks as a finisher.
Adrenaline makes you do crazy things.
And that's true. It looked great as a finisher. Number 2 on the list
Heartless competitor.
is the Stone Cold Stunner.
Fighting superstars have risen to the occasion of a no disqualification.
Punisher,
No rules. There's
5 minutes. Punisher!
springboard kicked all the way through.
Somebody ban Punisher, please. Good Lord.
I'll wait for that.
Well, let me finish my list, and then I will accept that 5 minutes of bliss, you little villainous bastard, you. Somebody at least AKO Punisher, please.
Okay.
I mean, come on, we need a little bit of vindication here.
That's why always knowing where you are inside the ring is so important.
Joe Lang says Diamond Dallas helped Randy perfect it. Yes, he did. That is true. That is actually a true statement.
She is really showing her confidence. Right to the kidneys.
Diamond Dallas Page actually, even though he jokingly later said that there was nothing better than the bang, but he also admitted that the RKO was better than the Diamond Cutter.
Kick to the vertebrae. Morgan on the receiving end. Liv holds her off.
But anyways, what do you think, Woozy?
All measured up. Drop kick to the spine.
I actually like the RKO.
You like the RKO?
I do, yes. The RKO is very brutal.
Sorry?
The RKO is very brutal.
Well, I agree with the way they worded it in the article. Is it really does consistently look like a devastating finisher. It really does. Right, because it's almost like a flying Stone Cold Stunner in a manner of speaking. I mean, you can say Diamond Cutter, whatever. I mean, the Stone Cold Stunner itself is a version of a cutter.
Yes.
You know what I mean? So it's a cross between a friggin' jawbreaker and a cutter.
Yeah,
But
when Randy was healed,
would you not say? Would you not describe it as that?
I would, yes.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah,
But
when Randy was a heel, he would literally make the RKO.
who do you think did it better, Paige or Orton?
Orton.
You think Orton? Were you ever a Diamond Dallas Page fan? Like, did you watch some of his old stuff? You were not. So you can't really compare, but you've probably seen him do it, though. Like enough to at least determine which one that you like better between the RKO and Diamond Cutter. But as it was pointed out, though, that is true. Diamond Dallas Page did help Randy Orton perfect that move. And like he said, he did actually mention that he actually thought the RKO was better. And then, of course, later on, as the interview went on, he reverted back to discussing that very conversation and said that, the move with the bang was better. But I think he was only suggesting it was better because he did it, type of thing. The man with the bang, right? You know what I mean? So.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. So, but anyways, we'll get on with my list before I have 5 minutes of bliss. From the villainous, traitorous, treacherous little bastard Team Punisher, who has decided to cause a little villainy.
That's all the villainy, though.
Stone Cold Stunner. So, potentially, WWE's most popular star of all time. It's arguable. It's definitely in the discussion of. Right, Stone Cold Steve Austin definitely up there amongst the best of all time. Whether you consider him performer or wrestler, but he's both those, that's the thing. It depends how you know Stone Cold. If you only know him as the beer-swigging, bar-brawling fighter, then you might not be overly impressed as much as those of us that know him from previous tenures. He was a fantastic wrestler, an absolutely amazing technician. One of the best technical wrestlers ever, actually, as far as that goes. But, anyways, the most popular star of all time had to have his finisher on the list. The stunner is the move that everyone knows. Nowadays, a stunner can be seen quite often and is rarely used as a finisher, which is really silly. And more of a move used to simply stun an opponent, but it has rarely been used the way Austin did it, since Austin hung up his wrestling boots. The way Austin hit the mat, the way his opponents would sell the move, like, it was the most devastating move, especially The Rock, and Austin's famous middle finger after the move made it so believable as a tremendous finisher. And we all remember... We all remember just how well The Rock sold the Stone Cold Stunner as he flopped around like a fish out of water. Right? He totally oversold that move like no one else ever did.
I remember that.
Right? That was crazy. But hilarious. I mean, I think everybody loved that, though. Right? And I don't know. You go back and watch it 1,000 times, it's still going to make you laugh. To watch The Rock get hit with a Stone Cold Stunner and then flop around that ring like a fish. I mean, hilarious.
He did like 3 flips before he actually went down on the ground.
Oh, at least. At least. Like I said, he totally oversold that like a motherfucker. But I mean, at the same time, he was paying homage to the great Stone Cold Steve Austin, and they were trying to make sure that seemingly at the time was the most devastating move, and that was going to be the one that decapitated The Rock and won the match, right? So, but all right, so we still have one more finisher on the list. Do you guys want to guess? Do you guys want to guess what is the number one finisher on this list of the 10 best wrestling finishers in wrestling history? What do you guys think?
I'm going to say either the Tombstone or the AA.
Boozy says the Tombstone, Pile Driver, or the AA. Do you guys think? Joe Link says Tombstone. Blind Locksmith says Jackhammer. Anybody else want to take a shot? Soul Ember says Chokeslam. Joe Link says Razor's Edge only kicked out once. Ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all. The winner of the match, Liv Morgan. Wow, a huge win for Liv Morgan, as she, by the way, for the very first time, ladies and gentlemen, and she has been on quite the tear as of late, as Woozy had made mention earlier. This is the very first time that Liv Morgan has been in the position to chase down the Archerverse Women's World Championship, and man, oh man, has she looked good in the last couple of weeks. What a huge win. I mean, that was a tough mountain to climb. I mean, you had the Diamond Ashley Marie in there. You had Amber Extreme.
Yep.
The former Women's World Champion, the current TWA Women's World Champion. One half of the Archerverse Mixed Match Challenge World Tag Team Champions. I mean, what a match for Liv Morgan. And by the way, Woozy, way to go calling that match. As far as who you thought was going to win. Liv Morgan with a big victory right there. Big victory.
See, when I bet, I lose, but when I don't bet, I win.
Yeah, well, isn't that the way of it? All right, so I'm going to issue the payout for that last matchup in just a moment. All right, so the next match of the night, once we get underway, I'm going to go ahead and get the betting lines open first, then we're going to finish that list, and then the Punisher has issued 5 minutes of bliss, so I will be out of action for 5 minutes. Send all hate mail to Punisher 25825. If you're sorry?
And Soul Embers.
And Soul Embers.
Mm-hmm.
And Soul Embers. What? I'm looking. Punisher got timed out for his villainy. Soul Embers redeemed cut the cords. Who did he cut the cords for?
You.
Wait a minute, they both cut my cords? Oh wait, that's 15 minutes. That is 50. 15 minutes. 15 minutes. Soul Embers and Team Punisher. I mean, I'm trying real hard to find reasons not to ban them right now. Trying to find reasons not to ban them right now. But before I accept my... I did not know... You son of a bitch, Soul Embers. How dare you, sir? Gaslight. You know what? You know what? That is just spite. That is just hateful spite. You are upset because we would not stick up for you when you threw Mrs. Embers under the bus earlier. That is ghastly, sir. How dare you take your frustrations from your clear inability to please the missus. I had to say that. That was so much fun. The only thing more fun than saying that right now is when Christian Cool is on the broadcast and his party chat messes up and it says Christian Cool is unable to perform. Now we all know it says other stuff other than that, but I always cut it off there because I like that the best. We like the 30-second man. What an illusion that is when he's unable to perform. I mean, he can't even last for 30 seconds. He's just unable to perform sometimes. But anyways, I'm going to issue the payout for the last match, and then it is the next match of the night for the Trish Stratus World Heritage Championship Fatal 4-Way Elimination Contest. We've got Jennifer Wolf, Io Shirai, Toni Storm. And, of course, the reigning, defending, undisputed Trish Stratus Heritage Champion from Team Joe Link. Representing the Outlaws, Alexa Bliss. That is the next match of the evening. We're going to get things on the go in just a moment. And before I forget to properly introduce the Gremlin Wolf, Jennifer Wolf from Team Glenola, let's not forget she is also, even though she is now signed to the Archerverse roster, before she left, she won the WCW Women's United States Championship and is still the WCW Women's United States Champion as part of the Archerverse roster. As inconvenient as it is to have the Wolfpack now spanning two brands. I'm still not sure who made that decision. I'm sure we'll all pay for that in some manner down the road. All right, so that is the next match of the evening for the Trish Stratus World Heritage Championship. I'm going to get the betting line open. Then we're going to finish that list. And then, to my dismay, although I'm sure Soul Embers and Punisher are rolling around in some hay right now, giggling their asses off like a couple of little girls, because I, unfortunately, am going to be silenced for 15 minutes. Yo, BBM's in the house. What's going on? A big body meta. Oh, hell yeah, in the house for episode number 343, baby. Welcome on in, my friend. Big Body Meta, by the way, everybody, Big Body Metaverse is holding their WrestleMania on the Big Body Metaverse channel this Sunday. And we at the time we don't actually have a show scheduled. So, and even if we do end up running a tournament or something, I encourage everybody to go over to Big Body Metaverse's channel because his community is great. I personally have a great time there every single time I'm over. He's welcoming, he's hilarious, and it is always funny to get him watch him get all riled up when he, starts losing or gets killed. I do get highly entertained by that personally. Woozy, you keep messing with your microphone. That's ghastly in the eardrum, sir. But anyways, make sure you jump on over and smash that follow button of Big Body Meta if you haven't already. He and I have become great friends, and I enjoy my time on his channel, and he's always very welcoming, and he's always paying homage to the Archerverse when I show up, shouting out the Archerverse and telling people about the channel and the shows. So very much appreciate all Big Body Meta does to support us, even on his own channel. It's very much because as somebody that runs a different channel and streams different games, and of course Big Body Meta also streams wrestling and has his own wrestling universe, which is why we're going to be watching WrestleMania on his channel Sunday night. But somebody else they're not obligated to shout you out and advertise your channel. So when somebody does that for you, first and foremost, make sure you're appreciative and thankful. But you got to feel like that's an honor, because they're willing to tell people about you and advertise your channel during their time to showcase their talents and put themselves in the spotlight. So when people are humble enough to do that, and not everybody does it, and that's okay, that's fine. Some people don't like to advertise for other people at all on their channels. That is okay. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm just saying, I bring you that if somebody goes out of their way and takes the time to advertise your channel and shout you out on their channel, make sure you're appreciative, thankful, and feel honored, because that is their time to showcase their talents and put themselves in a bit of a spotlight so they can share their love for gaming with the world, and they're taking the time out of their day to shout you out and talk about your channel and your talents. So, and Big Body Meta and countless others always do that for the Archerverse, which is why we have one of the best communities in all of Twitch. very thankful for all of you guys. You guys are awesome. It's what makes the Archiverse go round and why we have such great shows all the time, why we keep growing. And we have such a... I can't remember a single time that I've even considered not running a show just randomly for something, for some selfish reason. It's always a good time, and hopefully you guys have a good time each and every time you're here, which is why I assume you come back each and every time. Other than the great storylines, I mean, we've got such great storylines here. Some of the things that have transpired and happened over the past couple of months alone have been just absolutely phenomenal. But, yeah. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to open up the betting line right now for this match, as I said I was going to and still haven't. So we'll do that right now. So the winner of the last match was Liv Morgan, so the payout has been issued for that. And I'll open the betting line for this Fatal 4-Way contest for the Trish Stratus World's Heritage Championship. And now that I'm thinking about it, I can't remember if this is an elimination or just a Fatal 4-Way matchup. I think it actually might just be a Fatal 4-Way matchup. All right, so who walks out the Trish Stratus World Heritage Champion? Is it going to be Jennifer Wolf, the Gremlin Wolf, Io Shirai, Toni Storm, or the reigning defending champion, Alexa Bliss? You have 5 minutes to make your bets. And there we go. The betting lines are open. And ladies and gentlemen, it is showtime and go time for the first championship match of the evening. It is for the Trish Stratus World Heritage Championship. The Gremlin Wolf, Jennifer Wolf, the reigning defending undisputed WCW United States Women's Champion from Team Glenola, Io Shirai, Toni Storm, and representing the Outlaws and Team Joe Link, Alexa Bliss. Let's go. All right, and I will finish up my list before Soul Embers and Punisher start crying and complaining that I am still on the broadcast. As ghastly as that is, the host with the most, the single best promotion, wrestling promotion on the face of the planet, the very best in fantasy wrestling excellence, bar none, period. The late night place to be, the most must-see show on Twitch TV. This is what I bring, and this is how I am treated. For my efforts, I get removed from my own show. Ghastly. Again, send all hate mail to Team Soul Embers and to Team Punisher. All right, so
accolades that Io Shirai possesses. She was a finalist in the Mae Young Classic and held the NXT Women's.
So the number one finisher on the list was the Tombstone Pile Driver. Woozy, what did you choose? Did you choose the Pile Driver?
The genius of the sky preparing to take flight.
Woozy is missing in action. Woozy has apparently decided to just disappear like he was never here. Doesn't apparently care that the masses are in the house wanting to hear from the voice of the co-host with the most. No, just slips away like a snake in the grass, slithering.
And introducing the challenger, representing the
But anyways, the Tombstone Pile Driver. Oh, there's Woozy. Look at that, he slithered back. Right, Woozy?
Shifting gears now.
And now he's just ignoring us completely. Pretending he's not there, but he actually is.
Don't touch that remote because this one
Alright, so anyways, the Tombstone Piledriver is a perfect move for The Undertaker's character. In terms of selling, it is easily one of the most painful looking moves, so it is easy for fans to believe that the match is over once someone is hit with it. It is a dangerous move if the timing is off, and it has caused wrestlers to be seriously injured from it. The Undertaker elevated the move to being the best finisher of all time with how deliberate he was with it. It felt like once he dropped to his knees and the opponent hit the mat, there was no kicking out. And to be honest, there very rarely ever was. So yeah, that was the #1
And introducing the challenge
finisher of all time in wrestling history. So let's just run down that list one more time, shall we?
from Salem, Massachusetts.
And Woozy, are you actually back on the broadcast?
Jennifer Wolf.
Here we go, gentlemen. Huge title match coming up. And
Well, let's get that microphone working, shall we, Woozy?
If there truly is none better in all of WWE right now.
I'm going to be blissed for 15 minutes.
And guys, allow me to say thank you to everybody watching at home for spending part of your...
Try unplugging the microphone and plugging it back in.
Cole. I thought for sure you were going to say some corny cliche about there being fireworks in this upcoming match. You showed a lot of reserve there. Very good job.
That's Byron's job.
All right, so anyways. Uzi, what you might have to do is leave the broadcast and come back in. All right, life is great. Thanks for being here. We'll see you either Sunday or Tuesday. It depends how things play out. Again, if the Coalition Invitational Tag Team Tournament fills up before Sunday, we are going to have that Tag Team Tournament Sunday night. And we are also going to be going to Big Body Metaverses to watch WrestleMania. If not, then this is the final show until Tuesday night. But we'll see you then either way, my friend, and we'll see you around on Discord either way, because we really never truly leave the Archiverse, do we? We are here in some form, whether it be YouTube, whether it be Discord, Instagram, Facebook. We are always uniting. Still having problems with that microphone, Woozy, or no?
She seems happy. And she's also about to turn the ring into her own personal playground.
Yo, Punisher, are you still in the house? As it is, I'm going to be blissed for 15 minutes. So if we have somebody that's able to join the broadcast for at least 15 minutes while Woozy's trying to figure out his microphone, that is always helpful. Since Woozy is having issues, and I hate dead air, well, I think what we'll do is we'll cut it to 5 minutes. We will still do the redemption so that at least it is fulfilled, but we'll cut it from 15 minutes to 5 unless Woozy returns in that time allotment. Yeah, that doesn't work for voice bands. I was voice banned twice. But like I said, what I'll do is I'll take 5 minutes of it. You guys can watch this match and enjoy it. Joe Link can tell you some jokes. The Blind Locksmith can cry that the Wolfpack lost to the Circle, and can complain about that a little bit more, and continue to point the finger at Poindexter and Marcus Stevens, which I like those vibes. I like those vibes. He's not taking any accountability for that loss at all. His team, the Blind Locksmith, are tables, and nor should they really. Nor should they. But anyways, Funny Motley says that is ghastly. Alright, so I will return in 5 minutes. If Woozy returns, it will be 15 minutes. Either way, I will return. Enjoy the match. Joe Link, I turn it over to you. We'll see what happens with Team 1 Woozy TV.
Had the forecast for storm. Drops an elbow.
Kick to the midsection. Sunset flip. Powerbomb. What impact.
Bliss gripping the neck. Into the STO.
Oh, wow. She had it scouted. Hard landing off the back suplex.
Here's a snapmare. Oh, man.
The champ now absorbing a little damage. Reversal. What a counter. Pick your job off the floor.
6:30 set time. You got a new champion. Oh, yeah. She is really getting fired up.
Oh, what a right. Man, that's some attitude behind it. All the way over. Boom. Head kick connects.
And look at him, feeding off the WWE Universe's energy.
She flips it back on her. Tony with the counter. Butterfly double underhook. Up and the challenger is not in a great place. Well, this deep into a fatal four-way match, you gotta expect to be a little worse for wear.
This is going to come down to who wants it more.
Pick your jaw off the floor.
Amazing rotation on a 6:30 match. The title's in jeopardy here.
I think the paradigm has shifted.
Spring point. Shirai parries out of the way.
Getting set up for something in the corner. Pinpointing the leg.
Nicely done. Snap suplex.
So quick. Well scouted reversal there.
She's getting fired up. Ready to show her opponent what she's got. Ooh, earth-shattering spine buster.
Kick right to the leg. Here, submission face first. It's locked in, the Koji clutch. Is she gonna tap, 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 tap?
What does she have to do to get out of this?
Tap out. Looks like she has other plans here. With the championship on the line. The pin's broken up. Boom, what a drop kick. On the mark. And Shirai pays for leaving an opening. Springboard. Missed timing with that springboard. Straining that trapezius. Didn't go as planned there. Counters that. Able to get the advantage here. Whatever's playing here can't be good.
Here we go. Shirai going up high.
And for a little bit. Carrot seeds. Jig into the sky with a moonsault.
The champ honestly glazed over.
Still in this. The title hangs in the balance. Just barely able to kick out and fuck the champion.
This is how much the championship means. You can see the sweat drip out of the challengers every war.
Shirai keeping the pressure on here tonight.
After what we've seen so
Now a pin for the championship. No, she kicks out.
she just dug down deep there, but I don't know if she'll be able to do it again.
The moonsault. She shoots up the top rope.
Dangerous thinking.
Right across the knee.
And that about does it for the 5 minutes of bliss. One Woozy TV has exited the building for the evening, having difficulties with his microphone. I'm sure he's lurking in the chat room and will participate in the chat if he's still around. But Joe Link says, I just watched a 3-day arm wrestling match. It turns out it was that was actually a good one. It was actually gripping. Alexa Bliss with a near fall, 2 count only. Toni Storm and Io Shirai going at it outside the ring. I've been watching the entire match. What a back and forth slobber knocker it's been so far. Trish Stratus World Heritage Championship on the line. Oh! Nice arm breaker by the Gremlin Wolf. Man, oh man. Io Shirai getting that ass. Out the back door she goes. Nice reversal by Shirai. Big elbow to the spine. Look at this, Alexa Bliss in the middle of the squared circle. Got a pinfall attempt here. Wow, ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all. The winner of the match, and still the Trish Stratus World Heritage Champion, representing the Outlaws and Team Joe Link, Alexa Bliss. Wow, big title defense for Alexa Bliss, the reigning defending Trish Stratus World Heritage Champion.
Alexa Bliss. What an amazing match.
All right, I'll issue the payout for that. Alexa Bliss, the reigning defending champion. Joe Link is boasting already. Alexa keeps up her winning ways. Yes, she does. You're not wrong. All right. That was a great match. On to the next Stellar Instant Classic. A trip to the tag team division. And look at this, Mickie James and Chyna teaming up. Now that is an odd combination, but I like it a lot. They are taking on the reigning defending Archerverse Women's World Tag Team Champions from Team One Woozy TV and Team Boss Apollo, the Warrior Princess Olivia Payne and the Freak Nikita Razor. They are the faces of fear and are the most dominant tag team champions in the women's division in Archerverse history. Absolute monsters. And that is our next match of the evening, so I'll open the betting lines for that right now. Alright, so who walks out? The Archerverse Women's Tag Champs. Is it going to be Mickie James and Chyna? Or do the faces of fear continue their streak of dominance? There we go. 5 minutes to make your bets. And there we go. The betting line open. So it is showtime and go time for the Archerverse Women's World Tag Team Championships. Mickie James and Chyna versus the Faces of Fear. Let's go. All right, Joe Link, what do you think? Froggy? TBS? Who's taking the match? The ninth wonder of the world, Chyna. That's all right, Woozy. You're still here enjoying the show. You're hanging out with the best community on Twitch. Nothing wrong with that at all, my friend. We're just glad you're here at all, my friend. We are glad you're here at all.
Devastating powerbomb tonight from the ninth wonder of the world.
That's a good question, Woozy. Did you try restarting the PlayStation? That's not a terrible idea at all. Froggy Mothleg says James and China are both stellar performers, but I gotta go with the Faces on this one. The Faces of Fear are absolutely dominant. They have held those titles for a long time. And let's not forget, before the Archiverse 3.0 relaunched, they were tag team champions in 2.0. They were tag team champions in 2.0. And then we're finally able to regain those titles here in 3.0. They are monsters. But as Froggy said, though, Mickie James and China, stellar performers. This could go either way. I mean, China is a powerhouse and has great in-ring knowledge, and Mickie James, a technician and a high flyer. Kind of a good combination we got going on here with those two. Interesting to see. I mean, imagine if they were able to pull this off. I was just going to say it'll be interesting to see if they remain a tag team. All right, here we go.
They are ready for a fight.
And here come the champions. The reigning, defending, undisputed Archiverse World Women's Tag Team Champions.
They are the Women's World Tag Team Champions, the Faces of Fear.
Of course, the title is on the line in this one, guys.
Let's go.
History is made here tonight.
It is go time.
But I'd say the opposition has looked just as good, if not better. Shifting gears now. I like to take this out.
Look at the freak Nikita Raider. She is a beastly monster, isn't she? Olivia Payne, a monster in her own right, but in a different way, of course. In a different way. Her abilities and her performance is what makes her monstrous. Nikita Razor's sheer size, brute strength, and, well, craziness doesn't hurt the whole thing. All right, here we go. Let the games begin.
The tag title's on the line. You can feel the excitement in the air.
Olivia Payne starting things off with the Faces of Fear against China.
So here we go. The champs set to defend their
Oh, Jesus. Big, heavy right hand by China right off the hop.
You can't become champions in the tag team division without having that.
Nice falling neck breaker by the ninth wonder of the world.
Is a primary reason why they hold those
Tags in Mickie James. A quick tag already by James and China. Olivia Payne grabs a hold of James and slams her face first right in the turnbuckle. In comes the freak Nikita Razor.
right to the gut. Man, oh man.
And Razor ragdolling her. The power of Nikita Razor
Back elbow.
is well documented.
Switching it up.
Back in comes Olivia Payne. Oh, drops a leg right across the throat.
Sights set on the top.
Warrior Princess going upstairs. Looks like she's going to take to the skies. Whoa! Jesus Christ, that was shades of Jimmy Superfly Snuka right there. Damn.
And she's in off the tag.
Back in comes Nikita Razor.
And now
the gigantic freak of a woman that she... Oh, she was going to do the exact same thing, but James got her knees up that time. And the freak came crashing ribs first down on those big knees of Mickie James. Look at that. I mean, Chyna is a very large woman herself, and the freak even towers over Chyna herself. Look at this. That is insane.
Face first with a waistlock takedown.
Whoa, beautiful DDT on the unforgiving floor. That is not gonna be good for the old concussion status. Referees get a 5 count going here.
Count out imminent. She needs to get back in.
Nikita Razor still trying to beat Chyna back outside the ring, but finally gets back in the ring. Here we go. Chyna scoops her up immediately. Whoa! And just dumps the freak right over the top rope all the way down to the floor. Chyna, big show of strength with a military press, and just drops her.
The champ getting put on the back foot here. Got the tag. Got the tag.
James and Olivia Payne now back in the ring. Oh, Mickie James with 2 big kicks in the midsection takes Olivia Payne right off her feet, but Payne right back on the attack here. The blind locksmith says James and the Giant Peaches. I don't think it's the same James. Joe Link says, but Hardcore Wonders of the World is great. James and the Ninth Wonder is an idea, Joe Link says also. I guess we're now trying to pick out names for Chyna and Mickie James. So far, James and the Giant Peaches, the Hardcore Wonders of the World, and James and the Ninth Wonder have been suggested. All good names, by the way.
Just carrying the opposition anywhere they want.
What if, because Mickie James is a little bit of country, and Chyna's a little bit of rock and roll, what if we called them Hardcore Country? Oh, big roundhouse kick right to the head of Nikita Razor. Yo, Glenola, lurking, unlurking. I think he's actually twerking. Oh, the eat defeat by Nikita Razor. Mickie James got preoccupied with Olivia Payne. Olivia Payne is not the legal woman in the ring. It is Nikita the Freak Razor, and she is paying the... But Chyna is able to get in there and save the day. The Blind Locksmith says that's already Mickie James' theme song. It is, actually. It is. Which would make it kind of fitting in more than one way, because not only is it her theme song, but it is true. She's a little bit of country, and Chyna is a whole lot of rock and roll.
The challenger being outclassed here.
So hardcore country, I think it should be. I mean, of course, if they decide to remain a tag team, who knows? If they're not victorious in their efforts here. I mean, the only reason they scored this opportunity is because they've been on a tear in singles competition and decided to challenge the champions. But who says they're going to remain a team? I don't know. Again, imagine if they win and upset the champions here. That'd be crazy. It would be crazy. But whether they win or lose at this point, it has been a fantastic match. They look great in there. They're working pretty good as a team considering they are a new team. So, I hope they actually stay a tag team. Now, if they do, though, I think Hardcore Country is the way to go. Oh, big body splash by the Warrior Princess. Chyna kicks out, though. 2 count only. Still in it to win it is the 9th wonder of the world.
And you see a perplexed look now for how such impactful offense couldn't gain a pinfall.
Oh, the eat defeat again, this time to Chyna. And the Freak dragging her away from those ropes.
Pin attempt for the championship. And she fights it off.
Where is she finding the strength?
The Blind Locksmith says, yeah, real tough to beat Hardcore Country.
Definitely not where you want to be.
Yeah, I like it.
Carried like a rag doll.
I like it a lot. Whoa! The Freak tosses Mickie James right over the top rope. Wow, nice reversal by Chyna. The Freak was going to go for a reverse back suplex there. And Chyna reversed it. And a big double axe handle off the top turnbuckle by the 9th one of the world. And she drops that elbow right in the face. That is fucking savage. That is fucking savage. The Freak able to get her foot on the rope there. Was able to stop that submission. She had a single leg camel clutch going on there. And in comes Mickie James. Wow. And again, the foot on the rope by Nikita, the Freak Razor. Tried to explode at Mickie James, but Mickie James quickly catches her and delivers a flapjack, dropping her right on her face, and in comes Chyna.
What a raucous crowd here tonight. Series of elbows looking to create separation. She does so.
Big elbows in the midsection. The Freak trying to turn the tides here. Oh, look at this, a military press of her own. Wow, but Chyna, wow, retaliates midair and delivers a DDT to the Freak. Oh, kick right to the inside leg. These guys are really, oh, there it is, reverse suplex. Chyna did not reverse that one, and in comes the Warrior Princess.
Fighting back with a counter.
Oh, Chyna takes her for a right, big jackknife powerbomb.
Legs are hooked. I think we know what's next.
Oh, look at this big swing. Wow. Tossed her clear across the ring.
Kicking out in time.
The fact that these superstars can still be moving in
But the
this
champion kicks out.
realm of reality.
Chyna right back on the attack, though, wasting no time at all.
Made her pay for her mistake. Spinebuster. The suspense this crowd is feeling is palpable. They are
Look at this, Olivia Payne turning the tides here.
for what's to come next.
But Chyna right back to her feet. Oh!
She gets the tag.
Olivia Payne went for a drop toe hold, but Chyna saw it coming and sidestepped, and in comes Mickie James. But Olivia Payne, whoa, suplex driver. Wow, shades of the Nightmare Damien right there. That was crazy. Olivia Payne going for the pinfall attempt. Wow, Mickie James kicked out, guys.
This match going.
This match is still alive.
How much one is willing to go to claim themselves as the new champion.
Oh! The Freak tried to cheat, went for that, whatever that is, that she spits in people's faces, which is ghastly in itself, by the way. Chyna breaks up that pinfall attempt, 1 count only. The Freak going right upstairs. Oh, takes out Chyna. I thought she was going to land.
Looking good right now. These two teams have gone
some elbows to the face of Mickie James, but went right after Chyna and tags in Olivia Payne, who drops a body splash. Wow, Mickie James kicked out again. What a match for the Archerverse Women's World Tag Team Championship. Whoa, big flying crossbody. Look at this. Wow, big show of strength. Deadlift to a military press. And drops Mickie James face first on the canvas.
Right to the kidneys from behind. And here's James.
Whoa, threw her clear right over the top rope.
And James capitalizes there.
Mickie James evades and gets right back to her feet, but Olivia Payne back on the attack with another military press and slams her right on the unforgiving floor. Ooh, face first right into the ring. Some ruthless aggression here coming out of Olivia Payne as she attempts to defend her tag team titles. Big leg drop right across the throat. Mickie James in a bad way here right now. Olivia Payne in full control. And here we go, out of 7 count, back into the ring we go. And Olivia Payne looks like she is tuning up the band. Oh! The Payne kick. And that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winners of the match from Team Boss Apollo and Team One Woozy TV, and still the Archerverse World Women's Tag Team Champions, the Freak, Nikita Razor, and the Warrior Princess Olivia Payne, the Faces of Fear.
Tag Team Champions, the Faces of Fear.
What a crazy match. Again, Chyna and Mickie James look so good there together. I hope they remain a tag team. We'll see what happens going forward, but that was amazing. I agree, TBS, the referee did get in the way of Chyna and she was unable to break up that pinfall. I think maybe that's going to be a bit of a controversy, but as it is, still the reigning defending World Tag Team Champions, the Faces of Fear. All right, payout has been issued. And on to the next match of the evening. This time it is a trip to the men's tag team division. It is Lucha House Party challenging Demolition from Team Complete Geek TV and Team The Turret Man. Cyborg, Adam Colossus, and the Terror Johnny Braddock. They are Demolition, the reigning, defending, undisputed Archerverse World Tag Team Champions. And they are putting those titles up on the line against Lince Dorado and Grand Metalik. Again, they are Lucha House Party. That is the next match of the night. And I'm going to open up the betting lines right now. All right, who walks out the Archerverse World Tag Champs? Is it going to be Lucha House Party? Or the reigning defending undisputed champions, Demolition? Five minutes to make your bets. And there we go. Betting lines are open. And it is showtime and go time. Archerverse World Tag Team Championship on the line. Let's go. And while these guys actually make their way to the ring, Joe Link and the Blind Locksmith. I'm just going to grab myself a beverage. If you can keep everybody entertained for a few moments while I do so, I will be right back.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the World Tag Team Championship. Introducing the challengers at a combined weight of 343 pounds, Lindsay Dorado and Grand Metalik Lucha House Party.
This is a big-time opportunity, Byron, as the title will be on the line here. You're right, Michael. And judging from the response on social media heading into this match, you're likely to see a new champ crowned here tonight.
Look who's here.
And introducing the champions at a combined weight of 577 pounds, they are the World Tag Team Champions, Demolition.
Guys, the champs will have their hands full tonight in this title defense.
And if they're not careful, it could very likely be their last title defense, if you know what I mean.
And guys, allow me to say thank you to everybody watching at home for spending part of your Independence Day with us.
Congratulations, Cole. I thought for sure you were going to say some corny cliche about there being fireworks in this upcoming match. You showed a lot of reserve there. Very good job.
That's Byron's job. On the line of the Tag Team Championships, teams in their respective corners going over final strategies. And matches like this are really foundational to the sports entertainment experience.
You're 100% right, Cole. Think of the legendary careers that began with tag team title reigns. We could be seeing someone take those first steps tonight. Oh, God.
Did you see that? Propelled through the air. Into the pin attempt. Denying a 2 count there.
A truly impressive kick out this late.
He turns it around on Lindsay.
Ooh, jarring back elbow. These two showing how well scouted they each are.
Ooh, headbutt.
Nothing pretty about that.
Tag.
All right, I have returned, and I see the match is well underway. Grand Metalik going after Adam Colossus here. Looks like Lucha House Party looking to get off to a quick start. Whoa! Standing Spanish fly by Grand Metalik. And a 2 count. Man, oh man.
Kick to the midsection.
Man, oh man, look at this Grand Metalik going upstairs. Big diving elbow right to the chest of Adam Colossus. And look at this, a pin attempt again by Grand Metalik, and another 2 count and near fall. Wow. Lucha House Party coming out on fire against one of the most dominant forces the tag team division has ever seen. Oh, big boot to the face by Cyborg. In comes Johnny Braddock. The Terror. Going up to the second. Oh, nice. Big diving knee right to the forehead. He covers Lince Dorado up. And a near fall this time by Demolition. And, oh, nice block by Lince Dorado. Look at that Hurricanrana takedown. He's going to have to keep using his speed and agility if he's going to overcome the power and great technical skills that Johnny Braddock possesses. Oh, that was vicious. Looked like he was going to a suplex and he dropped him right into a knee right to the face. In comes Cyborg. Slams on the binders as Dorado follows up with a running bulldog though.
Gets the tag.
And back in comes Grand Metalik. Metalik whips Cyborg to the ropes. Oh, he went right over the top rope and down to the floor. And Grand Metalik is chasing him to the outside here.
Connects on the kick. Stop in the leg.
Metalik attacking those legs of Cyborg Adam Colossus.
Strategically placed shot. And Metalik's number there. 4. Climbs back.
Back into the ring we go. Cyborg tosses Grand Metalik back under the bottom rope. Metalik went for a baseball slide, but Cyborg went over the top rope. And here we go. They square off.
Kick to the midsection.
Oh, look at this. Wow, sunset flip powerbomb by Grand Metalik.
The champ looking warm.
And back in comes Lince Dorado.
Of a tag team is. Don't be afraid to
Man, Lucha House Party doing very well here tonight.
Am I being diplomatic?
I gotta tell you. And don't forget the titles are on the line here with Lucha House Party rocking it in there against one of the most dominant forces in the tag team history.
And he makes the save for his team.
2 count only. Braddock breaks that up. Uh-oh. Lince Dorado going to go for a ride here, I think.
Connects. Here we go.
Yes, sir. Jackknife powerbomb.
The champ will stay champ.
Oh, that was brutal. Johnny Braddock laying waste to Grand Metalik outside. Oh, he did it again. Absolutely decimated Grand Metalik outside the ring. And now Cyborg picking up steam in the ring. Dorado couldn't overpower him. He tried to attack the knees, but Big Adam Colossus still on his feet. Oh, not anymore. Nice wheel kick. Look at this, Dorado going upstairs. Nice drop kick. And Johnny Braddock is pissed.
Oh, look at this combination of strikes.
Oh, Jesus Christ, that is brutal. A barrage of strikes and a basement drop kick right to the face. 2 count only though. Grand Metalik breaks it up. Oh, he pays the price for it. Johnny Braddock with some ruthless aggression. Oh, look at this. Wow, another sunset flip powerbomb by Lince Dorado. And a shooting star press from the top turnbuckle. Let's go. 2 count only though. Johnny Braddock kicks out. Nice moonsault. Imagine the talk in the locker room and the trends worldwide if the Lucha House Party is able to dethrone Demolition here tonight. Wow. Nice sling blade by Grand Metalik. Oh, Jesus, jumping knee to the face. And look at this, nice retaliation and reversal by Metalik. Braddock looking for that tag. Metalik going upstairs, dives over, in comes Cyborg Adam Colossus. Sidesteps the drop kick. Nice block by Metalik. And a block by Colossus. This is just a back and forth slobber knocker at the moment. Another sunset flip powerbomb. And Metalik going upstairs here. Oh, big flying a body splash by Grand Metalik. That was close. That was like 2 3/4 right there. 2 3/4. Whoa, missed the mark. Colossus back on the attack. Oh, he missed the big boot. Staggered out of the way, did Grand Metalik, but he got caught that time though. And Grand Metalik kicks out, 2 count only. And you can see the look of frustration on Cyborg Adam Colossus' face. Here we go, Metalik going for a ride again. Jackknife. Down he goes. Wow, Metalik kicked out again. Colossus drops that double axe handle. And back in comes Johnny Braddock. Whoa! Went for a spear, got caught with a knee in the midsection. Back in comes Lince Dorado. Wow, running Hurricanrana. Beautifully executed, but gets nailed by a big boot from the bottom. Yo! Jesus! Heel kick to the face by Braddock. Back in comes Cyborg. Oh, look at this. Cyborg's going to go upstairs. Little cyberspace about to happen. Airtime for Adam Colossus. Nope, got down out of the off the turnbuckle. He saw Grand Metalik sneaking over. Wow, nice retaliation by Lince Dorado. Oh, he got caught. He got caught. Back in comes Johnny Braddock and Grand Metalik. Metalik wasting no time. Quickly onto the attack. Nice snapmare. Ooh, basement drop kick to the face. And Metalik continues with some leg strikes. Look at this, he's trying to pop that shoulder at a joint. Back in comes Dorado. Lucha House Party with some very quick tags tonight. It has been the tale of their success, I think. Nice Hurricanrana again by Lince Dorado.
This is what the purpose of a tag team is. Don't be afraid to use the resources.
Look at this, Dorado off the ropes. Oh! And a rolling neck breaker. He's going upstairs. Dorado shooting star press. Wow. And Adam Colossus just barely breaks up that pinfall attempt. Oh, misses the moonsault. Braddock back to his feet, tags back in Colossus. I mean, if I had told you earlier tonight that Lucha House Party was going to give Demolition a run for their money, I'm going to guess you would have told me I was nuts. Colossus busts open Dorado, tags back in Braddock. Wow, the elbows being fed to the face of Dorado. Look at this, the Tree of Woe. And he is burying those knees right in the liver of Lince Dorado. Vicious. Grand Metalik breaks up that pinfall attempt, 2 count only. Oh!
Did you see the height on that?
Stomping a mud hole in Lince Dorado here.
Clutching the wrist.
There's that hammerlock armbar combo.
Absolutely punishing their opponent here.
And drops the knees right in the kidneys. Joe Link says, yeah, they have proven how they got their shot at the titles. Damn, I guess so. They are putting on a clinic in there tonight. Best performance of their lives. Oh, he was going for a standing Spanish fly, but got caught by the power of Johnny Braddock.
And the champion finally ready to put this one away. He keeps his team in the
One count only, though. Grand Metalik from behind. Oh, wow. Gator rolled by Dorado. Holy shit.
saw that one coming.
Tried to escort him to the corner, but Braddock breaks that up. And a vicious clothesline. Drops Dorado like a sack of potatoes. Here we go, double team action by Demolition.
There's the backbreaker.
Oh, wow. Assisted shoulder block. But look at this. Dorado back to his feet and explodes with a drop kick. Back in comes Grand Metalik.
Bad predicament right here.
And Metalik dropped face first on that top rope.
Trampling the opposition. Dropping the bow.
Metalik isn't looking good as he stirs back.
Colossus measured him up.
Hooked up. Here we go.
Oh, and a third jackknife powerbomb.
Needed to get pushed in this match.
And that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winners of the match from Team Adam, or I was going to say Adam Colossus, from Team Complete Geek TV and Team The Turret Man.
So special.
Cyborg, Adam Colossus, The Terror, Johnny Braddock. They are the reigning, defending, undisputed Archer's World Tag Team Champions, Demolition.
Here are your winners and still the World Tag Team Champions, Demolition.
An emphatic victory for your winners. An impressive
Wow.
from this duo.
That's about as perfect.
That was a great match. I mean, Lucha House Party. I bet you they just shocked the entire world with that performance. I mean, they might have lost that match. Demolition's still the reigning defending champions, but man, oh man, they put on a clinic in there tonight. Did at Lucha House Party. That was kind of crazy. That was kind of crazy. All right, here we go. The main event of the main card. It is for the Archerverse World Television Championship Fatal 4-Way. And it is going to be between the Wanderer, Kyle Brewer from Team Bromer, Sami Zayn, Umaga, and the reigning defending Unified Archerverse World Television Champion from Team Life is Great, Kyle Psychosis Riley. That match is next. And let me just open the betting lines real quickly here. All right. Who walks out the Archerverse Television Champion? Is it going to be Kyle Brewer? Strapping that World Television Championship around his waist one more time? How about Sami Zayn? Maybe it's going to be the Samoan Bulldozer Umaga. Or the reigning defending champion, Kyle Psychosis Riley. Five minutes to make your bets. Nope, that says 2 minutes. 5 minutes to make your bets. And there we go. Betting lines are open, and it is showtime and go time for the main event of the main card. For the Archerverse Unified World Television Championship Fatal 4-Way Contest, the Wanderer Kyle Brewer, Sami Zayn, Umaga, and Kyle Psychosis Riley. Let's go! Foggy Moth Lake says money is on Cryptid.
I guess this means the conspiracy's continuing. They never stop with this guy.
It is go time. Fatal 4-way action. The first man to pick up a pinfall submission or knockout wins the Archerverse Unified World Television Championship. Zayn and Umaga.
Introducing the challenger from Montreal, Quebec, Canada, weighing in at
Kyle Brewer
pounds.
And Kyle Riley. Now that is a main event.
You know, Sami Zayn was once known as the underdog from the underground. Yeah, then he became the coward from the underground.
Yep, bite your tongue, Saxton. Sami Zayn achieved incredible things in WWE.
Yep.
By big-time matches at WrestleMania.
Yep.
Cole gets it, Saxton. Why don't you?
Yep.
He's being condescending.
Yep.
Blind Locksmith, who do you got winning this matchup? Glenola unlurked and lurked again. I will go back to lurking, but why is Fidel in the match?
And introducing the challenger from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 350 pounds, Umaga.
WWE, a truly terrifying blend of size, speed, and aggression.
And think about all the epic brawls we've seen Umaga involved in against the likes of both John Cena and Bobby Lashley.
Joe Link says, I voted for Zayn. The Blind Locksmith says, the Samoan Bulldozer.
And very quickly, I can tell you that these superstars are very excited.
Joe Link says, I voted for Zayn because he is the long shot to win this.
And similarly, we're excited to be able to call the action for you, especially for this match.
Joe Link going for the underdog tonight. Here he comes, the former Archerverse World Unified Television Champion from Team Bromer, the Wanderer Kyle Brewer.
Weighing in at 249 pounds, the Wanderer, Kyle Brewer.
Remember, guys, the title is on the line here in this one.
And I don't remember the last time the champ was in this much jeopardy, Cole. Tonight might just be the night the title changes hands.
And guys, if you're looking for fireworks on this,
KOP259 says, where's my bike?
Nothing short of explosive. Come on.
By the way, KOP, you missed your matchup. You started the night off. You set the tone for the evening. It was the self-proclaimed savior of the Archerverse, Kevin Sammartino, versus the Powers of Pain. You did. Kevin Sammartino rocked it out tonight. Clearly learned a thing or two from Archer and Ironman, that is for certain.
Green Bay, Wisconsin, weighing in at 177 pounds. He is the
And here he comes, the reigning defending champion,
Division Champion, Kyle Psychosis Riley.
Kyle Psychosis Riley.
I'm not like everybody else, Cole. It seems like everybody's ready to write the champ's demise, but not me.
And guys, allow me to say thank you to everybody watching at home for spending part of your Independence Day with us.
Congratulations, Cole. I thought for sure you were going to say some corny cliche about there being...
Joe Link says you should watch it. It was great. KOP says, that's what I meant. I beat their ass. I get the cash and go home. Well, you most certainly didn't just beat their ass and grab the cash and go home. It was a great match. But you certainly, Kevin Sammartino pulled out all the stops. That is for certain. All right, here we go. Unified World Television Championship on the line. Fatal four-way action.
The bell is rung and anything goes in this no disqualification match.
This is just going to be a brawl that can turn real ugly real quick.
No rules to obey means no limit on...
Oh, look at this. The strength of Kyle. Oh! A vertigo. Good Lord. One count only. Standing shooting star press. Never ceases to amaze me. The agility and athleticism of the Wanderer Kyle Brewer. No wonder he's been champion so many times. Did you see that? A backflip drop kick by Kyle Psychosis Riley and a cutter to the Samoan Bulldozer. Sami Zayn trying to turn the tides. Oh, he threw him right into Kyle Riley and knocked him off the turnbuckle. Handspring Pele by Brewer. Brewer goes after Umaga, now going after the champion. Kyle Brewer is on fire right now. Hungry, wants to become champion again. He doesn't want to wait to War Games. He wants to become a champion tonight. Oh, look at this. Oh! Brewer power bombs the champion right over the top rope. Umaga, though, from behind, scoops up Brewer. Look at that, elbows to the side of the head, though. Nice retaliation by Brewer. To the ropes goes Umaga, and over the top rope. And Kyle Brewer goes back to working on the champion, who just got back into the ring. Nice sidewalk slam. Now he goes right after Sami Zayn. Sami Zayn right over the top rope he goes. Riley from behind. Nice move by the champion. But Umaga from behind scoops the champ up and drops him. Brewer got caught doing a little bit of showboating by Fidel Castro. Sami Zayn himself.
Contact to the back of the neck. The arm getting pummeled. That one scouted.
Oh, snap DDT by the champion. Wow, jackknife powerbomb by Brewer. Look at the strength of Riley. Psychosis. Damn. Dropped him in a Samoan driver. And went for a 630 senton, but unsuccessful. Brewer with a pinfall attempt, broke up by Umaga. Champion back to his feet. And another Samoan driver, this time to Brewer. And now Roddy going right to work on the Samoan Bulldozer.
Great reversal. He's getting a huge boost right now from all those chants and cheers. Series of reversals. Another reversal. Eye for an eye here.
Oh, nice DDT. Reverse DDT by Zayn, and over the top rope goes the champion, Sami Zayn, standing tall all by himself in the middle of the squared circle here. But now he is going after Le Champion.
Here he comes,
Tosses the champ back into the ring. Here comes the Samoan Bulldozer, though, too. And he goes right after Zayn, but look at this, the champion with a fisherman suplex. Wow. A page out of Kyle Brewer's handbook there. Handspring Pele. And Brewer unleashing on Sami Zayn. He busted him open with a barrage of strikes. But look at that, Zayn retaliating with a big kick to the face. Monstrous headbutt by Umaga drops the champion. Man, oh man. It's all out chaos in there right now. That dropkick bounced Umaga off the turnbuckle. Brewer once again going for a pinfall, but again broken up by Umaga. Oh, Zayn just barely kicked in. We just about had a new champion. Over the top rope goes the champion. Whoa! Standing moonsault by Sami Zayn, and he is going right back upstairs here.
He's got the target acquired. Just a matter of moments. Up high.
Wow, he missed the flying crossbody. Brewer staggered out of the way, and he missed the mark. But he nailed the Blue Thunder powerbomb, though. Wow, big boot to the face. We might have a new champion. But a rope break breaks up the pinfall.
And he heads out of the ring. No countouts, no worries. To the announce table now. Oh, yeah, gotta clean it off here. This is gonna be dangerous. We knew this superstar had a mean streak. We didn't realize.
Brewer. Oh!
And a double axe handle smash.
Brewer dragging Sami Zayn to the center of the ring here.
Reciprocating the initial reversal. With a championship on the line.
Oh, wow, he did it. He did it, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the match and new Archerverse Unified World Television Champion from Team Bromer, the Wanderer, Kyle Brewer. Wow.
Here is your winner and new Alliance Wrestling World Television Champion, the Wanderer.
All right, I'm issuing the payout right now. The winner was Kyle Brewer.
Got it. New champion.
Wow, what a match. Congratulations to Team Bromer. All right. On to the final match of the night. The dark match main event of the evening. And this is the Archerverse Mixed Match Challenge World Tag Team Championships. And again, for those that are newer to the Archerverse and aren't familiar with the Mixed Match Division, in the Mixed Match Challenge Division, you can challenge via tag team division or singles competition. However, as a member of a tag team, if you accept the challenge and you happen to lose that match, you do in fact lose the match for your team, not just yourself. So if you are the champions and you accept a match in singles competition and you lose, you also lose the championships for your team, because obviously the new champion is not going to partner with your partner. So it is a very versatile, deep, it has become a very deep division very quickly. And it has become a very, very exciting and intriguing division to watch. Tonight, we've got two former Mixed Match Challenge World Tag Team Champions in Joe Lincoln and Stone Cold Steve Austin. Joe Lincoln, of course, part of the Outlaws with Alexa Bliss. Stone Cold Steve Austin, part of the Trailblazers, a.k.a. now the Stone Cold Storm with Tony Storm, and, of course, Finn Balor. Teams with Amber Extreme, also from Team Joe Link. Joe Link has two clients that are in the Mixed Match Challenge Tag Team division. It is a very exciting division, and tonight we are going to see one hell of a barn burner between Joe Link and the Phenom, the Rattlesnake, Stone Cold Steve Austin, and Demon Finn Balor. Who do you guys think is taking this matchup? Who do you think is taking the matchup? You got 5 minutes to make those bets. And it is showtime and go time for the dark match main event of the evening. And again, if the Coalition Invitational Tag Team Tournament does fill up before Sunday, we will be having that Coalition Invitational Tag Team Tournament on Sunday night to determine who the two new members of the Coalition are going to be. If not, we will see each other Tuesday night for the Archiverse Wrestle Kingdom, 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, as all of your favorite streamers collect under one umbrella to go to battle and wait to get called into action, chasing bragging rights, supremacy, and championship gold. But that is then, this is now. It is time for the dark match main event of the evening. The Archiverse Mixed Match Challenge World Tag Team Championships on the line. Let's go!
Stone Cold Steve Austin says what he wants, does what he wants, and he's not afraid of the repercussions.
The following contest is a triple threat match and is for the Mixed World Tag Team Championship. Introducing the challenger, representing the Trailblazers from Victoria,
a.k.a. Stone Cold Storm.
252 pounds, Stone Cold Steve Austin.
A multi-time world champion, former King of the Ring, first three-time Royal Rumble winner. The Texas Rattlesnake is...
All right, who do you guys got winning this matchup?
Epic main event brawls. And I think we're about to see another one of those main event brawls here tonight. Many believe Stone Cold...
dark match redeemed. The Blind Locksmith. Io versus Storm in a ladder match for a title shot since neither of them were pinned. That's a very interesting dark match main event for either Sunday or Tuesday. Fantastique. Let me just have a look and see if anybody else has entered that tournament.
27 pounds, the Phenom, Joe Lincoln.
Here we go, gentlemen. Huge title match coming up, and a huge opportunity for the
Soul Embers and
in all of WWE right now.
Mitchell Vaughn, or Team Dogface, have entered the tournament. So there is now only one spot remaining.
And guys, if you're looking for fireworks on this 4th of July, you came to the right place, because this match will be nothing short of explosive.
Come on, Cole. You're better than that. Did you really have to go with the fireworks line? Oh, come on. Who am I kidding? Of course you did.
Or sorry, there's 2 spots remaining. My apologies. All right, so if those 2 spots fill up before Sunday, this Sunday, we will have the Coalition Invitational Tag Team Tournament. And if not again, we will see each other Tuesday night, 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for the Archiverse TWA Wrestle Kingdom.
Evil is here.
And we will have the tournament next weekend.
Representing Havoc,
We will see what happens.
the Mixed World Tag Team Champion, the Demon Finn.
Joe Link, no, because they're already involved in Mixed Match Challenge tag teams.
What a spectacle. And what a big fight we're about to witness.
They would have to leave that division and enter the tag team division,
It's like his
which
ability
means
to
the
take it
Mixed
to the next
Match Challenge division would lose 2 tag teams. I mean, which eventually probably will happen, right? As the division deepens and we collect more tag teams. The Blind Locksmith says Team Joe Link has a 66% chance of winning this match.
Shifting gears now, I'd like to take this opportunity to wish everybody a very happy 4th of July. And if you're into fireworks, don't touch that remote because this one is certain
Demon
to be
Finn Balor.
explosive.
He is one half of the reigning, defending, undisputed Archiverse Mixed Match Challenge World Tag Team Champions. By the way, Joe Link, those Mixed Match Challenge World Tag Team titles are going to be being redesigned. They're the only championship belts in the Archiverse that I am not happy with. I love all the other championships, but that one just isn't doing it for me. It's not necessarily the design itself, but the plate and the, I don't know. It's gonna undergo some reconstructive surgery, if you will. All right, here we go.
Is buzzing, as it always is when this title is defended.
WWE superstars live on the edge every time they step in the ring.
It is go time.
They find themselves even closer to that edge.
You're right, Corey. Anything goes here, so these superstars have to be ready to play defense against any weapons the opposition might use. If history is any guide, this match will just get more chaotic and brutal as the minutes go by. The superstars feel each other out a bit, weather some storms, and then do everything in their power.
And just like the last matchup, this is a one-fall match.
Gets slammed down. Vice-like grip on the
Joe Link, that's because you probably won't find any. You have to create them. They don't really exist, right? So you kind of got to get creative.
Some superstars are understandably hesitant to exploit the no disqualification stipulation.
Then they need to go wrestle.
And any ones you do find are probably not very good.
Cross the line before the opposition does. When the superstar wants the W, they need to overcome that hesitation.
Joe Link on a tear here, as his client is laying waste to both men in there, but Finn Balor looking to turn the tides here. Little ground and pound on the Phenom.
Ooh, vicious kick to the spine. Ooh, my goodness.
Look at him totally vibing with the WWE Universe right now.
Setting him up for the flatliner. Challengers a little.
Wow, flatliner by the Phenom Joe Link, and Stone Cold
He knew that
in a little bit of trouble here, but here comes the Demon Finn Balor looking to take advantage. Stone Cold back to his feet. Gets whipped to the ropes by Balor, but he slams on the brakes, but Balor from behind with a back suplex. Oh! Springboard forearm to the jaw by Demon Finn Balor. Nice fireman's carry takedown. Hip throw by Joe Lincoln. And a big... Oh, he busted him open with that one. Stone Cold bleeding from the forehead now. And the Phenom now going after the champion, but the champion sneaks out the back door. Whoa! Nice evasion there by Joe Lincoln. Oh, nice counter by Austin, though. And Austin with some ground and pound, driving some knuckles into the temple of Joe Lincoln. And Austin's going upstairs now. And a big diving fist drop right to the forehead. Here comes the champion back into the ring, though. Wow, brainbuster by Demon Balor. Covers Austin up. Whoa! Just about retained his title. Austin kicked out, though. Big German suplex by Joe Lincoln. Oh, and a ripcord lariat. Just about decapitates the champion. And again, Finn Balor sneaks out that back door. Nice hip toss by Austin. Oh, look at this. Austin setting Balor up for a ride. And a power bomb by Steve Austin. Wow. Demon Balor explodes with a lariat. The rattlesnake kicks out, back in comes the Phenom. Oh! Damn. Went for a float over DDT, but Austin catches him. Snap DDT by the rattlesnake. Luthez press to Joe Lincoln. Oh, here we go. Stone Cold Stunner. Stone Cold Stunner. Oh, but Joe Lincoln kicks out, 2 count only, and the champion is also back in the ring. But Austin goes right to work on him. Sidewalk slam to the champ. And Austin going up to that second turnbuckle. Big double axe handle right between the eyes. Joe Lincoln and Stone Cold squaring off now. Whoa, flatliner to Austin. And look at this. Balor getting caught showboating. Big scoop slam. Oh, he retaliates with a big kick to the face. And the champion going for a standing oh, out the back door goes Joe Lincoln. And a nice German suplex. Bounces the spine of Demon Balor off the canvas. And now it is Balor going for a ride. A Lincoln ride coming up. Broken up quick by Austin, who had just got back into the ring. 1 count only. Wow, release back suplex. Joe Lincoln showing off that power, just ragdolls the rattlesnake. Oh, big lariat to Austin. Just about took his head right off. Talk about just about beheading the snake. Oh, look at this. Demon Balor. But Austin kicks out, 2 count only. He's still in it to win it. Oh, he stunned Balor. Champion is down. Champion is down. Whoa. Demon Balor kicks out. Wow, Sling Blade. The champion explodes and tries to catch the Phenom showboating, but Joe Lincoln is exploding all over him. Whips him hard to the corner. Oh, slams that big hip right into the midsection, but a retaliation knee to the midsection by Balor. And now Balor unleashing with a barrage of strikes, float over to DDT, spikes him, and busts open the Phenom. Look at this, Balor going upstairs. Oh, he missed the coup de grace, but he nails the Sling Blade. And the basement dropkick, but in comes Stone Cold Steve Austin. Austin evades. And he is stomping a mud hole, but it caught by Balor. Dragon screw leg whip. Uh-oh. Balor caught. He's going for a ride. Another Lincoln ride. He covers him up, but Austin is standing right there. Not even a 1 count there. Oh, look at this. He's going to send off. Oh, no. Big back body drop by Stone Cold Steve Austin. I thought he was going for a Lincoln right. Oh, and a stunner. And a stunner. Champion getting back to his feet, though. Not even a 1 count. He's falling power slam by Demon Balor. Float over DDT, spikes him. But look at this, the Phenom getting right back to his feet. Pulls Austin down off the turnbuckle and tosses him right over the top rope. Look at this, Joe Lincoln catches Balor. And a release power slam. Oh, a rope break. Breaks up the submission attempt. Oh, super kick to the rattlesnake. Lincoln better be careful. The champion is back to his feet. Jawbreaker by the rattlesnake. Oh, out the back door goes Balor. Chop block to the back of the knee of Stone Cold Steve Austin. And a coup de grace. Balor covers him up. Wow, Stone Cold kicked out. And back upstairs goes Finn Balor, but Austin getting back to his... Oh, he nailed it anyways. The Demon nails the coup de grace. And that is it. That is all. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match, and still the Archivers Mixed Match Challenge World Tag Team Champions, representing Team Joe Link, Amber Extreme, and Demon Finn Balor. They are Havoc. And ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all for episode number 343 here at the Archivers. We will see each other either Sunday for the Coalition Tag Team Invitational Tournament, or we will see each other Tuesday evening, 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, for TWA Wrestle Kingdom, and all of your favorite streamers collect under one umbrella, getting ready and waiting to be called into action, chasing supremacy, bragging rights, that thirst for blood, the lust for gold, and to be called champion. And if anybody else is not in the raid, jump in. Let's go. We are going to go invade Casey Heenan. But that is it for the week. That is it for the night. Unless that tournament comes to fruition this Sunday. If not, we'll see you Tuesday. It's been a great week. You guys are awesome. Have a good night, guys.